this microphone live now instead of the wireless ones. The wireless ones are recharging. Okay, everybody, we're back. We had to restart the live stream.
First Man Mag is heating up leftovers from lunch. When I say that I propositioned Steve to have brownies and beer for dinner, and he said no.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, I gotta actually make something.
Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it.
It just means I have to like push a couple more buttons on the
I
microphone.
just need some leftovers. I'm happy. That's all I need.
I know, but still, there's really no thing to do.
Yeah, you know me. I'm so demanding.
But I mean, brownies and beer, which I would not be like stoked on.
Thanks, babe. I'm trying to think of, like, it looks like April 28th, that stream got lost because we went too long and it's gone. I don't think anything amazing happened, but yeah, if you don't stop within 12 hours, like these now, I can download and edit. But if you don't shut it down within 12 hours, it goes away.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. All right, we are back. Yeah, we've learned. I was just looking into YouTube stuff. The live stream that we had yesterday, we let it run for something like 17 hours.
We were just tired. Like, I think that was just negligence on our part because we were so tired.
Yeah. But the problem is it ran for 17 hours and then YouTube, as far as I can tell, YouTube just throws it away. You know, all the other live streams and episodes you can go back and watch. You can watch when the dolphins came. You can watch when the storm hit us. You know, all this good stuff. But if we go over 12 hours, we lose it.
If anybody has knowledge on that and knows you can restore something, will you please speak up?
Good point.
I have a few good points here.
We're still learning the whole YouTube thing. We're far from experts.
Yeah.
We're figuring it out as we go along.
We're not professionals, like we said
Not
earlier.
at all.
We're just doing this for fun and hope that you guys love it. And you know, you never know. Just I think that's when like good things happen is when you're not trying to force it. You're just being organic.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what just hit me? It's like a wave of exhaustion.
No, Stevie, you gotta keep that adrenaline going.
I know, like I've been running on adrenaline all day, and all of a sudden I was like, whoa.
You can't be exhausted at this point. We have to keep it going.
Oh.
There's no exhaustion.
3 more hours to go.
3 hours. Yeah.
19 nautical miles, doing about 7 knots. That's 3 hours. Get into the bay, find an anchor.
Yeah, Steve, I'm sorry to say. You and I are both staying up for this. There's no napping. We're gonna crush it. We're gonna crush that like button.
Yeah, smash it.
Smash that like button. Now we're just on a race to see like if we're gonna fall asleep before we get there. Like how horrible is that? This chili mac I think is really good. I actually threw in chili. I can't have chili mac. Make that mac and cheese in that homemade mac and cheese in that made, Steve.
There's a boat in here called the Hemisphere Dancer. That was the name of Jimmy Buffett's boat.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I'm looking at the boats that are in the
I wonder
anchorage
if
right
it's
now.
actually Jimmy Buffett's boat.
I mean, there's always a chance. Hemisphere Dancer,
How do you know which? I mean, I know you know.
Lodos, El Diablo. How do I know what?
I know you know everything about Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah. Liberty, Pura Vida. I do not.
Oh no.
But I mean, if they turned off their nav system, they wouldn't be broadcasting.
Yeah.
So.
But she seems to be very calm. Right?
I mean, I usually turn mine off on Anchor.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. I often don't because I can't want to keep the Anchor alarm going. And, time to fire up the coffee. Yeah. No, Milo, I think you missed the excitement of the day. No, you were still here when we were talking about the wrapped prop. Because you had some suggestions on it. So what I ended up doing on the wrapped prop, Milo, is I dropped all the sails and went into a little anchorage on the last island, which was Nuku or Uahuku or something like that. But that island was about 30 nautical miles before Nuku Hiva. So we ran in there, I dropped the anchor at about 35 feet of water. All sails were down, and then I just jumped in with a dive mask. And I went in, and what had happened, the line had gotten wrapped around the sail drive and then wedged into the little spot between the shroud on the hull and the sail drive itself. So it was easy to pull out, but the only way, it had to be pulled straight down. So I actually flipped upside down, put my feet on the hull and pulled straight down, and it came right out. But when you were pulling it from the side, it basically had the effect just like a clutch does of like shutting it down, and that rope was not going anywhere. And so there's no way I ever would have been able to free that rope from topside. So I went down with a dive mask. It literally took me like 11 seconds. It was easy. So, Justice Jane, welcome back.
What's up, girl? Hi, girl. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey.
So anyway, in answer to your question, Milo, we're 19 nautical miles away. So we should be there in 3 hours-ish.
Steve just told me that he's starting to get a little exhausted, and I'm like, no, this is the time to turn on the... Jane, what do you... So Jane...
She said, congratulations, 14,000. We just hit 14,000 subscribers.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
So, Jane, you are a motorcycle rider. What is a good trick so Steve can turn the adrenaline back on? Because we have 3 hours to go and he's starting to feel tired, and I can't have Captain Steve tired right now. What are we doing?
I mean, in the last, 4 days, I've slept about 10 hours, so...
No, I understand that, but now is not the time, so what do we do?
And cocaine is not an allowable answer.
Yeah. Okay. Can you imagine?
What's the arrival time at your destination? So it'll be approximately 3 hours from now. So right now is 8:07 Los Angeles time. So it's going to be, it's actually less than 3 hours. I calculated it earlier. Hang on, let me do the math again. We are 18.8 miles away, and we're averaging probably, no, I'll come back. Let's say we're averaging 7.2 knots. 2.5, 2 point, yeah, okay, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Yeah. So 2.5 hours or so, maybe 2 hours and 40 minutes. So it'll put us in a little bit before 11 o'clock Los Angeles time. So that's 2 a.m. if you're on the East Coast.
Oh, boy.
And by the way, in French Polynesia right now, it is 5:38. It's 2.5 hours earlier than LA, which is weird. I don't know why they do that half-hour thing. That seems dumb to me, but who am I to judge? I'm not the time zone guy. Singing and slapping your face with the windows down is my go-to. Yeah.
Rose water. I love rose water. That's my go-to.
Yeah, pugs. So yeah, Milo, you were here for part of it. Today was a crazy day, man. We just had dolphins come to welcome us to French Polynesia. So many crazy things happened today. I want to go back and watch the live stream because I can't believe all the stuff that happened. I can't even remember it all. It was such a wild, action-packed day. The manta rays?
I've never seen
Manta rays with a 15-foot wingspan just chilling next to the boat. A little family of 3 of them.
So curious about us. So curious.
I didn't get it on the live stream, but I did get some video footage. I got to get all this stuff on YouTube eventually. Yeah, okay, here we go. Check this out, you guys. Wait, hang on, let me get this so I got to line it up right. All right, look at that manta ray. Is that stupid or what? It was like 3 feet from the boat.
You can see the boat in the photo.
Yeah, the boat's right there. He's just chilling along next to the boat.
He's so curious about what we're doing.
I mean, so insane. Hang on, I'll just rewind that just in case you missed it. I mean, it was so crazy. I tried to get him with the, you know, the walk around cam, but it didn't work. So there we go. There he is. That was just a few hours ago. Oh shit. Just a few feet away from the boat he was. I figure his wingspan was 15 to 18 feet. Isn't that gorgeous? I mean, welcome to French Polynesia. It's been a day. And then the dolphins came. I went for a swim, got the line out of the prop. Or it wasn't in the prop, but you know what I mean.
It was a distress situation. Let's just put it that way. That's what I'm now calling it, just a distress situation.
It was stressful.
What can I do for you today? Do you need a napkin?
I got it. I just somehow lost it in my own lap.
I noticed that.
After 30 days of live streaming, you should consider yourselves official YouTubers. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, no, I don't
Like, you know, I don't know that I want to refer to myself as a YouTuber. I don't know why, but honestly, this whole live stream thing, we kind of stumbled into it, and it's been awesome, and 14,000 subscribers. Like, what the hell? Okay, cool. I'm glad you guys are loving it. I really am. And we want to grow, so tell your friends and smash
Steve.
that subscribe.
Captain Milo, dude. So so Captain Steve and I had a little mini intervention. He was like, man, you can't get drunk. We still have to put the anchor down, which is very valid. First mate Meg. The whole reason why I have not been drinking this whole entire time. And here we are celebrating, and we are still 30 nautical miles to where we have to be. So we've put the pause button on the margaritas. Margaritas are still chilling on ice.
Once the anchor's down, all intoxicants are welcome.
Once the anchor's down, are you kidding me? I think we both are going to jump in the water. We should do that at midnight.
Sure.
Drunk.
Yes.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
Fiesta. Okay. I'm gonna go down below with this.
Yeah. Yeah, food. Megan made me some chili.
It's a reheat.
Doesn't matter. It's delicious, and I'm loving it.
It's not anything way.
It's always special. Oh boy. That's the marathon boat. Yeah, it's funny that you say that, Kristen. When we were crossing the Bay of Tehuantepec, and I was sailing solo, Megan was home having surgery, and I buddy boated with our friends on sea again. But in the middle of the Chipec Bay, which is in Mexico, 100 miles from land, we were becalmed and the sea was glassy, and I decided I had to go swimming. And I was alone on the boat. So I called my friends on the other boat on the radio and told them, hey, I'm going for a swim. If I don't check in with you again within 30 minutes, come look for me. And then I tied a rope on myself and dove in, and it was awesome. So great. We did not catch any fish, sadly, no fish. And Ted, yes, Ted, I did get your message. I'm sorry. When you called, and then even when the message came in, there was like a million different things going on, and I couldn't respond right then. I think it was right after I'd been in the water maybe, or we were getting ready to pull the anchor. I don't know. There was a lot going on. I saw it, I played it, and then I sort of had to move on with dealing with what I was dealing with. But yes, I did get the message. I love that everybody was there checking stuff out, and I wish it was easier to schedule. Like, here's when we're gonna do this party, but it was a perfect example. You just never freaking know in sailing. You never know. Like the example today. I had to go in and anchor and get a rope off my prop. Oh, I was gonna ask you, okay. All right, Ted, so obviously you can hear me, so, Captain Milo, Ted said, Ted can hear me, so it must be you.
Hey, Steve, I think I need an anchoring outfit change.
Okay.
So I'm gonna skip behind you and plan out my outfit for the anchoring.
Oh, a few more subs, bring them in, Ted, recruit. We hit 14,000 today.
We hit it.
I didn't even know that till
we smashed it.
Kristen pointed that out.
Let the subs know that I'm about to have an outfit change. So
there you go.
Don't be worried. They're not gonna have to see me in the same thing twice in the same day.
Nobody wants that.
Oh my god. People are gonna unsubscribe.
Yeah. 14,000 subscribers. It honestly kind of blows my mind. It really does. Looking for the actual number there. Oh, 14,004. So we just barely crossed the 14,000 mark. But I mean, we've added 10,000 subscribers in the last 28 days. So I'm kind of speechless. Like, thank you guys. I love that you love what we're doing and that it's fun for you, and welcome aboard. We're thrilled you're here. We don't like to call you subscribers. We like to call you crew members. So welcome aboard, and hi from Slovenia. Get out of here. Man, we're adding countries all around the world. Slovenia is a good one. Welcome aboard, Slovenia. That is super cool. All right, Ted. We'll see you when you come back. Love you, brother.
Bye, Ted! Tell him that Megan said bye.
Megan says goodbye.
Love you, Ted.
Good Lord, that's a big wave. I'm really looking forward to being on anchor, and at least the seas are behind us again. When we came out of that little anchorage where we fixed everything, we came right out into seas, right on our beam, and it was rolling us back and forth violently. 10-foot waves again, maybe 12. It's been a day, man. It's been a day. I'm from the desert in the middle of nowhere. We have reach. All right, awesome. You know, I really have no idea how YouTube is deciding who to show it to. No idea. But I mean, we've had people in today from Slovenia now, from Poland, Germany, London, all over the United States, from Florida to California. Oh, Dan, you're back. Did you hear how I fixed it? I don't want to tell the story again if you haven't heard it. I'll happily repeat a quick summary, but let me know if you know. We went in and anchored.
Yeah, was there.
Oh, he was?
Oh yeah, he was
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you know. Bottom line is it was wrapped around the sail drive and it needed to be pulled straight down in order to come loose. Which cannot be done, obviously, unless you're in the water. So going in the water was the right decision. And I kind of knew that. I kind of knew, like, you know, if I can get a dive mask on and get under the boat, I knew I'd be able to fix it easily.
Now I match you a little bit better.
Oh yeah.
See, same.
Look at this. Wow.
Caliente peppers. Because I feel like our anchoring is going to be a little bit spicy.
Maybe so.
Are you done, Steve?
Yes, thank you so
Can
much.
I take it from you?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for feeding me.
My pleasure. And we have brownies ready to go.
Oh yeah, I definitely want a brownie.
Let me know when you're ready for the brownie.
Okay, you were watching, yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
It worked out well. I mean,
Yeah,
I think I was underwater for about 7 seconds,
Yeah.
and all I had to do was pull it out, and it was a piece of cake. And as you must know, if you're watching, I went back down again just for no reason other than to get a good look at the props and the rudders and make sure everything was copacetic, and everything was fine. Everything was in good shape. I feel pretty good. Anchoring was actually more stressful than...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're wearing cool African clothes, yeah. Here's the best part. So this is a repeat for some people. Megan's grandfather bought this dashiki in Tahiti in 1969. And I'm wearing it today. How cool is that? And we did a brief history of the dashiki. It's originally actually not an African garment. It was a Dutch garment. It was designed by the Dutch with a process called wax printing, and it became...
AKA like batiking. A lot of people know it as batiking.
And it became popular, eventually became, the Dutch introduced it into Africa, and it became popular that way. But it was not originally, it was not created by Africans. So everybody thinks of it as African because, and especially in the 60s in the United States, it became associated with the Black Power movement. And so that's how everybody thinks about that. But the actual history, if you go Google, you know, history, it's got a long history in the Polynesian islands, and you know, it's interesting stuff. But the history of this, the fact that this was Megan's grandfather, I love family stuff like that. So
yeah, it was really special. They bought it on their honeymoon, their second honeymoon in Tahiti.
In 1969, I was 2.
My grandfather was in the Coast Guard, and so they never properly had a real honeymoon. They took a little, like, mini honeymoon to Miami, which is where his boat was. Look at the mast cam, how beautiful that is.
Mm-hmm.
They took, you know, like a ghetto honeymoon in Miami to where his boat was stationed, but they never had a proper honeymoon, and they've always wanted to go to the South Pacific. It was inspired by the play. I don't know, a lot of people are musical people, but South Pacific, the musical, my grandmother was obsessed with it, so that's where that came from.
I didn't even know that little tidbit. That's funny.
Are we charging our marriage savers, or?
They were plugged in before you brought them up and used them again. So
I don't know how to charge them.
they're probably Yeah.
I'll leave that there for you. I'm gonna go back up to the I'm gonna go back up to the helm just so I can get some fresh air. Alright, I'll be up with the
Yeah, I'll come up and join you. The hearts are flying. Thanks everybody for the hearts. I love that. Sweating the anchoring more than the swim. Yeah, couldn't agree more. I didn't have a lot of space in there. There was a lot of wind and current. And I was maneuvering on one prop. So I was much less maneuverable than I would have been. I couldn't spin in place. And if you noticed as we came in, you can even see my track. We were coming in and Megan and I were talking about it. Both of us were a little unsure. You could tell it was a very small bay. And so I spun the boat all the way around in a wide circle as we sort of looked at it. And I was trying to decide, does it look safe in there? Is the water calm enough? Are there any obstructions? Does it get shallow enough? And obviously I decided it looked okay and it worked out great. But, yeah, it was, there were some pucker moments. Bugs. Yeah, hang on, I'll be right back up. Hitting the head. Freshwater tanks are full. Ready for the anchorage. Grab one of these wireless. Check, check. Check, check, check.
Looks like they're both working. That's interesting.
Alright. I assume you guys can hear me, just making sure. How come it looks rainy off the starboard? Yeah, there was some rain in the area. And there's some light, the radar's showing basically light showers all around us. So if we get anything, it won't be much. Famous last words, but like, I don't see any major systems coming in. So yeah, feeling pretty good. Copy. Thank you, Milo. Hi, babe.
You're Mr. YouTube
now. I just brought one. I'm letting the other one charge up.
Okay, so I just want to use this.
So we can share this one.
Tuesday. Let's put your eyes on land for the first time in 28 days. 28 days at sea.
2,600 views.
Mostly awesome. Sometimes sucky. But one of the most amazing things we've ever done in our entire lives.
Oh my god, it's so great.
Yeah, we did it.
It's fantastic. We're idiots. That's awesome.
Say that again, Steve.
I know that was terrible. I love it too. What'd you put on it?
It's on fire. It's on fire.
Oh. All right.
That was the comment.
Swimsuit.
I hear a couple comments about that. People love it. Oh, yes, people love it.
28 days at sea. Mostly awesome.
People fucking love it.
One of the most
Sometimes sucky. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we did. shorts too, but it doesn't matter.
We don't know.
We're
Well,
ridiculous.
we take it as a compliment, Dan.
100%, man, 100%. We're ridiculous. And
Also, by the way, 400 new. And yeah.
George, thank you. Thank you for the congrats. "15 nautical miles to go."
I think Steve already responded to you about this, but we had an emergency distress situation with a line that got wrapped around the sail drive, we originally thought wrapped around the prop. Period. We had to make an emergency stop anchorage, fix it, and now we are en route to Nuku Hiva.
A lot of comments on your earrings, the pepper earrings. Wendy Stillman loves them. I think Kristen commented on them. Several people have mentioned them. Pepper earrings.
Oh. I mean, should we talk about them?
Feel free.
Oh. You can't see them on the camera though.
Well, I mean, it's that camera that they can see ones.
Should we here? People want to know about my peppers. Okay, can you see them now? Can you see me now? Can you see me now?
Here, take the mic.
Can you see me now? People wanting to know about my pepper earrings. They are fucking fabulous. I actually had lost them, or I had lost one. And so I called the store. It's some random little costume shop in San Francisco. I found them there back in 2023 when we were there for the Grateful Dead, or the Dead and Company show's final tour. And I saw them in a costume shop. They were $10, and I thought I had lost them. And I accidentally, misplaced them in my office, which is very easy to do because there's crap everywhere. So I called the costume shop and was like, whatever you have on the shelf, send them to me. I want them all. So I now have, I think, 4 or 5 pairs of these, not on board. I have 2 pairs on board, but these are my favorite earrings. I love them so much. They are from a tiny little costume shop on Haight-Ashbury in San Francisco. They were $10. And I think the shipping was like nothing because they're so light. Like you can just span some around. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Chili pepper. Anyways, I love these earrings so much. They're my favorite. They were such a conversation starter. Anyways, okay, there's the earrings. Here we go.
Yeah.
That was it. All right, light on my face. Here you go, Steve. Oh, I'm ready for the boat to not be breaking.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited about being still.
I'm gonna big spoon you so hard tonight.
You know what I'm actually most excited about, at least that I can share publicly, is sleeping an entire night without an alarm set, without the need to get up in 3 hours from now, just sleeping until you don't need to sleep anymore.
Yeah.
That's going to be so luxurious.
It's so luxurious. I'm gonna spoon you so hard, Steve. If anyone even questioned about our relationship, I'm the big spoon. Steve will not deny it. I'm the big spoon.
Yeah, she likes that.
Well, because he's a dude. He's not very affectionate. That's the reality. And I like to, I go in there. I go in hard.
Yeah.
All right.
Ocean mode is off, so we're finally not spending.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Big spoon Megan coming in hot. All right, so we're not spending $1 million an hour?
Yeah.
I
We use all the data you want now.
Oh my gosh, we can download porn now?
Ew.
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Steve.
I know.
I'm not down. Why do I need to download porn? I don't
Yeah.
know. It was a big joke.
I know.
Uh-huh.
My ew was a joke.
All right, so we have 15 miles to go. So at our average speed of 7 knots, we still have 2.5 hours to go. Oh, good God.
I know.
I know. Now I know why you're.
It's like hitting me. I'm like,
Do you want to take a nap and I'll man watch and then you take a nap and then
Man, that's a great offer.
go.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah.
Like I'm crashing.
Go.
I would take an hour's sleep.
Go.
All right,
Go.
I'm gonna do it right here.
Go. Oh, you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me clear. I have all my laundry down there, so let me just clear it.
No, I'm just gonna I'm gonna sleep right here.
No, I understand.
Oh.
Look, I have all of our laundry. Right
No, I mean right there.
Ah, okay, then great.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to move anything.
Do you want a pug or
No. All right. I know you don't need this reminder, but we got to watch for vessels again.
I'm on it.
Yep. And remember, you may not necessarily see them on the AIS. Here, take the mic. You know, they might just be a little radar blip in case it's a little panga or something.
I'm on it, Steve.
I don't
I know,
expect them out here, but
We're back to the normal. We're back to the normal shit. First mate Meg, over and out. Don't reach through the wheel. I'm on it. I got this. Oh yeah, there's a vessel right behind us. Let's see what his name is. Yeah, stop moving. Oh, that's Kahoatini. All right. Fishing vessel Lady Chris. YOLO. Who would name their boat YOLO? All right, no judgment. Oh. Hey Steve,
yeah.
before you go to bed, so there's a little bit of a storm system right ahead of us.
That's not a storm. That's
Oh.
not.
All right. Well, then there's that.
Yeah, that's
so,
fine.
how do you want me to handle that? Because if you sleep for an hour and we're going,
It's 15 miles away, so we're going to go about 7 miles an hour, so it's still going to be 7 miles away. But if you need to change course to the left a little bit to make sure we can get it, we're not going to get there. And looking at the chart will give you a more accurate view of where we are.
I'm on the radar right now. So if I go to
Look at both of them at
chart,
the same time.
I know it was just hard to.
Look over on the right there. There's that button where you can see
No,
the chart and the radar.
I understand I was doing that, but it wasn't. All right. Okay. All right then. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good.
The radar will show you, and it's going to paint the island.
Yeah. No, we're good. I got it. Yeah, I'm on it. All right. So we got 1 hour. I'm waking you up exactly at 9:45. Man, I hate anchoring at night. I hate this idea. Oof.
dead flying fish, Manta?
Okay.
I know.
What? What? The fuck?
I'm guessing the wingspan on that.
It's right here. Steve, Steve.
What? What? The fuck?
I'm guessing the wingspan on that's probably 15 feet.
It's putting on a show right now. It knows. It's like an ocean butterfly.
Yeah.
It's curious about us. It's turning around. Steve, it's turning around. Look at it. It's right here. Steve, Steve.
What? The fuck?
I'm guessing the wingspan on that's probably 15 feet.
on a show right now. It knows. It's like an ocean butterfly.
I'm guessing the wingspan on that's probably 15 feet.
It's putting on a show right now. It knows. It's like... What? What?
He said one day you'll leave this world behind. So live a life you will remember.
got a line wrapped around the rudder, period. We had to find an emergency anchorage and fix it, period. We will be at the destination in about 10 miles, period. Once we drop anchor, comma, you better believe I will have 100 margaritas. Oh God. Really? You gotta move, bud. Sorry. Oh, you're gonna love this. Cappy's up.
Yeah.
Cappy's up, everybody. I can speak it now. Cappy, I didn't fuck up. We didn't die. We're still okay. We didn't die, Caps. And we are now officially 8 miles to the anchorage. We're just coming around our first little hook of land. Successfully navigated us around the land. I was also successfully turned off the lower spreader lights just so I didn't ruin our night vision. I fucking nailed it, Steve.
Yeah, you're doing it, babe.
I nailed this bitch, Steve. I nailed it. Yeah, baby, yeah.
Show it who's boss.
Big Meg Fab. Meg Fab, first mate Meg in the his. First mate Fab. She's crushing it. Anywho, we definitely are, we're within 1 mile of land to starboard, Steve. Captain, we're within 1 mile of land to starboard. So I would like to request your presence at the helm at your earliest convenience.
Alright.
Other than that, first mate Meg nailed it. Bitch, she fucking did it. Kimono sleeving, kimono sleeving, she nailed it. 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 She bum 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 bum. Dude, we need popcorn, Steve. Can we please? I will buy the rights out of my own money. I don't have any. I'll put it on my credit card. I really fucking want to be able to play popcorn at any minute of the day. Oh, chili pepper down. This is why I have like 5 pairs of them. Oh no, chili pepper overboard. No. Oh my God, no, chili pepper, don't do this to me. Oh God. Oh. Excuse me. Oh God. Steve, are you seeing this right now? Oh my God, I just rescued the chili pepper from going overboard. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, ah! Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so I got 1 chili pepper. Steve, but I would like to request your presence at the helm now.
Okay.
I know, ooga booga, Steve, but like, this is serious. Lights coming on. Chili pepper down, Steve.
Did it go over?
I got it, like right when it was caught in the little nets.
Oh.
How do I have glue. Oh my God, thank God I have craft glue. I'm gonna fix that shit right now. Chili pepper almost went overboard, but first mate Meg to the rescue. I wanna at least, I probably can wear my backup chili peppers until we arrive. I just don't wanna have to pull out the other pair, but I might have to do this. Backup chili peppers, coming in hot. Oh no, I don't have the backup chilies. All right, gotta fix it. Bum 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 bum. Hi, Mr. Pickles, how we doing, Voodoo? Huh? Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, thank God, E6000. To the rescue. Steve, honestly though, but I'm serious. Your assistance is needed now. I'm glad that you had your hour of sleep. We are in the home stretch for real. I will even forego my margarita. All right, I'm fixing them. Chili peppers. Give it, especially with this temperature, I just need like 5 minutes on that chili pepper and she's going to be back in business. All right. All right, he's up, folks. He's up and ready to go. I did, Donnie. Look, I have 1 chili pepper down. She was about to go overboard. Shannon, shit just almost broke loose, but we got the chili pepper. We got her back on board. She's being glued back into place, and Captain Steve is now getting up. We are almost back in business. Hi, Cappy. What's wrong? What?
I just fell over in a funny way.
Oh. Well, at least you didn't go overboard. Oh, I think this chili pepper is going to lose its top too. I probably should fix both of them while I'm at it. We're going to put them in retirement. Let's just put them in retirement for 5 minutes. Oh yeah, she's ready to pop too. All right, we're going to fix them and then they're going to be good to go. Thank God I have enough craft glue to craft my way around the whole entire world. The only problem is it dries so fast on these waters with the salt air. Like it's constant breeze. It's like a fan all the time, but a hot fan. It's not a good fan. It's not good for menopause, let's put it that way. All right. Chili peppers are, she's gluing. Gonna do a little cleanup job. All right, let's let those puppies dry for a little bit and then we'll be back in business. Have my chili peppers on for anchor time. All right, Steve, how are we doing? I did a good job, right? Oh no. See, this is the only problem with the kimono sleeve. She just craps on everything. I did a good job, right, Steve? I didn't fuck up. All right. Right? Yeah. So we were headed at land for a long time and I figured out how to get to still keep it on autopilot but be able to cruise a little bit and to port or starboard.
Good job, man.
I did a good job. I didn't fuck up. We're alive.
Yeah.
I did a good job. How was your nappy?
Cool.
Cappy got a nappy.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve, in an hour and a half from now, you're going to be asleep. So
I know.
just suck it up.
Yeah,
Come on.
totes.
You want some rose water?
No.
I do. I'll never say no to rose water.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. All right. So do you see this like penis-shaped land? I navigated around that.
Good job, man.
Without dying. I did it without dying.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna look into how much it costs to have popcorn, because I would love to have popcorn playing all the time. Like, what if we had popcorn in the background all the time, and we could just be like, dude, we got a copyright usage. We got the right to usage on popcorn, and it was only like $100. I would totally put that on my credit card.
Yeah, good idea.
It's worth it.
Oh boy.
It's okay, Steve. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Oh boy. I'm so ready to sleep.
I know, me too, Steve. That's why I'm just powering through. We're there. We're almost there. I turned off the downward spreader lights just because it was killing my night vision.
Yeah.
All right. Oof. I'm gonna turn this light off. Let's see if anybody in the chat has anything to say. I'm here for you guys. Sorry, Captain Steve was asleep, so I didn't want to interrupt him. Let's see. Justice Jane, yes, I did. I just glued the chili pepper. One of them fell off. It was about to fly overboard. I crawled on the deck. I rescued it. It was wrapped up in the nets. I got it. We are back in business. I saved it. 1 more hour and less to go. I know, God, Shannon, the best part is I'm probably not gonna have these margs tonight. They're sitting in the fridge, they're ready, they're chilling, they're on ice. These margs are probably not gonna happen tonight because we are just so damn exhausted. Yeah, I think the chili pepper save was way better than the prop, 100%. I love that you are on your 5th glass of wine. Oh yeah, dude, have you guys heard popcorn? Because I feel like I need popcorn playing in the back of, oh my God, Ted, you just missed it. The chili pepper almost went overboard. I crawled on the deck, I saved it. I then glued it back together. Then they're now, I think they might be ready to be back in business. Wait, let's see. All right, chili peppers are back in business. They smell a lot. I might get high from the smell of the E6000, but shit, man, I'm an iron. I can't, sailing, you can't do anything, no drugs. So anyways, yay, getting high on the E6000. So Ted, you just missed the whole thing. We decided that the fact that the chili peppers got rescued was way better than the prop being unwrapped. Yes, marks for brunch. So I just found out from Captain Steve that we have to be at immigration and customs and on land by 8 a.m. Fuck yes. Nancy, you finished your bottle, girl. That's my girl. Oh, and pugs, they're getting needy here. They're wanting to crawl up. Oh, I know. Hold on a second. Pugs are getting needy. They're ready to be on land. They're ready just to not be moving. This is Colonel Mustard. He's right, huh, Bubba? I know. We're almost there. Ready to not be moving. The glue high. Did you guys ever sniff glue when you guys were kids? I never got into the glue sniffing, but I had a friend who actually, her parents put her in rehab when we were in the 6th grade because she wouldn't stop sniffing glue. And then there was a thing where she would burn a hole with her. Oh, it's up at the helm, Steve. She would burn a hole with her eraser. She was kind of a little self-destructive in a way. She would burn a hole in her hand with her erasers. It was a little bit wild. Never really got into. Oh yeah, Champs, girl, Champs, getting the Champs on. I mean, what a wild night. What a wild night, to say the least. All right, I'm gonna have to, we have to be in customs tomorrow. So if you guys are wondering when's the first time we're gonna step on land, it's gonna be first thing in the morning. And Captain Steve is really tired. I just let him have, let him. I actually need to, I'm sorry, I gotta take them off. They need some more drying time. So I'm gonna have to retire the chili peppers for the night. They are not real chili peppers. Sarah, yes, I can't wait to tell you all the deets. Chili peppers are gonna have to retire for the night because the glue is not drying, and I need to hop back in the game and get there. Yes, gold, old emerald. Yes. I need to hop back in the game, but it was good talking to everybody. We will definitely chit chat before we leave, and when we get the anchor set. You guys, anchoring is really scary and it's hairy, so I suggest you guys stand around. We have 6 miles until we get to the anchorage, and it's always fucking hairy. And Steve and I end up yelling at each other in a weird, awkward way, but not like that we're mad at each other, but it's so drama. Yes, Sarah, let's talk tomorrow. You missed a lot. It was a little bit crazy. So anywho, I'm gonna jump back in it. Steve needs me. I'm gonna have to tie down my kimono sleeves because these are not anchor friendly, and go get all my shit down. So BRB, TBD, I was gonna say STD, TBD, BRB, whatever, we all know. Okay, be back. Oh my God. I hope these fix these chili peppers. All right. Steve, are you down here? Yeah. Okay. I accidentally left the microphone on earlier when I came to go to the bed.
It happens.
It happens. All right, when you're done, I have to get some rubber bands to tie down my kimono sleeves. I'll be at the helm, Steve. All right. Home stretch, Cap. Here, I'm gonna give you this.
Man.
Oh my God, there's a dog. There's
What?
a dog on the beach. What the fuck, dude?
What?
Yeah. How did you go? I know. We want to run around the phone. That's too much for No. I know. I don't want you to do that. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch, buddy. Home stretch. Home stretch. Chill. Almost there. Almost there, buddy. Dog. The pug is okay. The pug is okay. Not to worry. I got a little bit freaked out. I actually unleashed him when he was sitting on my lap, and I forgot to put him back to the tether. In true Colonel Mustard style, he ran for the grass patch, which I'm not going to fault him because he's going to the bathroom on the grass patch. But man, in these conditions, that dog will fall overboard. So all is well, but a little bit scary there. Captain Steve is over it. He's tired. I don't blame him. I'm tired too. We might have to put a pin in the margaritas for the night. I did drink a whole bottle of Viv on my own and a beer, so I'm fine. No more alcohol tonight. Captain,
Yeah.
how we doing?
Good.
6 more miles, Steve.
Yeah.
6 more miles till the anchor's down.
Yeah.
I know, you're like,
Can't come fast enough.
I know.
I'm like just crashing and burning.
Why don't we just turn both
Like
motors on?
the
and-
nap helped, I guess, but
It should have, Steve.
you know, for now I feel like
I know. We're there, Steve. Just, dude, we just spent 28, almost 29 days at this shit.
Wait, we did?
Yes.
No way.
Steve, I'm just trying to bring it into perspective.
Yeah, perspective.
We just spent You smell land? I don't smell the smell that
No,
everyone's
I
supposed
didn't
to smell.
really.
I didn't smell it
I
either.
didn't notice that.
We just spent all this time, and we have 1 hour to go. We can
Yep.
do it. Come on, we can do it.
Yeah, we could do it.
All right, well, you gonna leave
agree.
me hanging?
Oh,
or-
I didn't know there was a whole thing.
All right.
Sorry.
We're gonna do this. We're so close. I'm gonna go sit up there. You
Okay.
know I like to spot
Yeah.
before we get there. So I'm not seeing it. It's so black. It's so black. Night mode. Good idea.
.8 miles.
We're there, baby.
What an adventure.
YOLO.
We did it.
It's crazy that they named their boat YOLO. Is it right there? Why are we not? Is it maybe in that anchorage? That's
yeah.
what it's okay.
It's up
Because it's
there.
flashing up all those danger. Esway Adele.
That's because it's those. They have a CPA over whatever limit I set, but you can see when they
Gotcha.
flash up. Like, look for where it says range or
Gotcha.
distance.
Got it. Danger. YOLO.
Range, no.
0.7 miles. It's quick.
Yeah, range. Second to last number, 5.7 miles. So it's 5.7 miles away. I'm looking for the CPA number.
So let's talk strategy here. So we're gonna come into the anchorage. It's at night. This is
Yep.
not ideal.
Nope.
Are we just gonna try to anchor on the outside and
Yep.
and take what we can get and then?
I got really good advice for someone else. In the Pacific Sailing Forum on WhatsApp. I said, hey guys, is it safe coming into this anchorage at night? And they said, yeah, it's open, it's easy. And one guy, I liked his advice. He said just stay all the way, to the left, to the west, and work your way along. And then once you get into water that's like 45 feet deep, just stop and anchor there.
Okay.
Because on the right, on the east side, is a no anchoring zone. So if we stay on the left side, we'll avoid that.
Okay.
And then once we get to 45 feet deep, he's like, everybody else is anchored, farther in shallower water.
Right.
So
Then we
then
can pick
you'll
up
be
anchor.
safe, you'll be far away from any other boat, you'll be far enough in. And, yep. And then in the morning when you can see, you can move to a safer spot. Yeah, that's the bottom of this big leg right here.
Surprised you can't anchor in that little area right there.
Maybe
I
you
mean-
can, I don't know.
No one's there then.
But I don't know why you'd want to. But I mean, there might be an anchorage in there. I don't know. I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
there
don't-
could be,
We don't need to worry
but
about it.
we need to be in this bay.
Oh, it's still deep. 141 feet.
It's 1.1 miles away.
I can't even imagine back in the day navigating this shit
Without this kind of, I know. I
it
mean,
just seems stupid. Like, why would you do it? I mean, I guess, ocean transport is the greatest invention in the
yeah.
history of the world, but,
I mean, they would have been, and it's not like they could just stop. You know, they can't just
No.
stop. So they gotta just try to avoid the land as best they can. Look over there. See, there's some kind of a light right there and
Oh,
a light
yeah.
right there.
No, I see it.
Those are probably anchored boats, would be my guess.
Yeah.
I still can't believe we're here.
I know.
I mean, come on.
You're the most handsome captain in the world.
Thanks, babe. Thanks.
At least you got that going for you.
Yeah, I got that.
Steve,
Yeah,
I like you.
5.4 miles.
I like you a lot.
You do. I like you too, babe.
Good. You want to hang
Yeah.
out tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure about that? You want to think it over?
Oh, nope. I'm
Put it in
good.
the hopper?
I'm all set.
Cool. I think I'm gonna go put on
It's
actual
like this guy. There's a couple
shoes.
vessel like this guy.
I'm gonna go put on
I wonder
actual
if he's
shoes.
underway.
Do you want me to get my headlamp, or are we gonna just do the flashlight thing, or what? I mean, I'm
No,
sure when
no,
we get close
I don't-
enough, we'll be able to see.
I mean, we can have maybe that orange light like on standby just in case, but as a general rule,
Yeah.
I think a flashlight makes things worse, not better. You're better just
All right.
sticking with your night vision and doing everything you can to, because like, you know, when you're get your eyes away from
No,
this
no, no. One,
and just
yeah.
look,
I think once I get out
like,
there
you
and
can see really well.
no, I know. Once I get out there, let me go put my tennies on.
You could turn off that spreader up light too. We don't need that anymore.
All right, I'll turn that off. I kind of feel like I'm gonna go put my tennies on and get ready to have night vision. And then
Oh, this is just incredible. Just incredible.
let me go get my tennies on.
You know, like it's dark, so we can't see. I wish I could show. It's hard to share this on, you know, video, but I assume you guys can hear me. I know I got the mic on, but we're motoring by. We're about a mile, 1.1 miles offshore
Pugs,
of an
I hear
island
you.
that
I smell
all
you.
I can see is the
Oh,
shadow
I
outline
smell you,
of
buddy.
it.
I know. It's trust
You know,
me.
and there's enough light
in
on the
40 minutes,
horizon
you are going to be the happiest pug that ever
that I
walked
can
this
see
planet.
the outline really
but right
clearly.
now, I know we just have to deal with it.
When I look ashore,
We have to
I
just
see
deal with it.
4 or 5 kind of
Mommy's, I
twinkling
know.
lights
I want to snuggle too, buddy.
in
but
this
mommy
first
just
little
has
cove
to.
that we're going
Just
by.
mommy deal with this.
That very
I promise
likely
we're gonna have
are
such a wonderful
anchored
snuggle
vessels,
fest
but
tonight.
could be
The biggest snuggle fest ever.
homes
It's going to be Pug Fest
ashore,
2026.
you know, or even, you know, little buildings or businesses of some kind.
Mommy's got to go deal with some shit. Trust me.
Um,
I wish I had a staff
you know,
of 10
and
people to deal with
it's
this
really
for me,
neat.
and we
I
could just
found
snuggle full time. But we
with
can't.
just your night vision,
I got a deal.
forget about
All right. I got my
flashlights
night
or
vision
trying to
on.
light anything up or, you know, headlights or whatever. Navigation lights on the boat are so other people can see us. There's really nothing that you can do short of some massively crazy
Hey, Steve?
floodlight. You don't need to light up in front of you. If you just look up there,
There's some weird
Let your eyes adapt.
ringing sound.
You can see.
There's some weird ringing sound. Let me get the marriage savers.
ringing sound?
Do you hear that?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of feedback of.
Oh, they're from these.
Oh. That's
Hello?
interesting.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Dashiki.
Okay. All right then.
Yeah, it was given some kind of.
I think I'm gonna go get my night vision set up there then.
I wouldn't go up there yet. I mean, if you want to.
Why not? We got 4
I don't
miles.
know. Yeah. Just be careful and don't hurt yourself.
I'll do my best.
But I mean, yeah.
Doing my best, Steve.
Okay.
Although I feel like I bought these shoes and I don't like them maybe for the deck. Oh yeah, no, these are not deck shoes. Can I borrow your deck shoes or no?
Yes.
Do you have some old deck shoes I could borrow? Because remember those deck shoes I bought, they didn't fit me?
Use those.
All right.
What's wrong with those?
Because these don't have gripping soles.
Oh.
Those deck shoes that I bought when I was home for my surgery ended up not being good. So, I mean, these are ginormous. So I hope I don't slip around in them. Fuck. Yeah, I need to get some proper deck shoes. I don't know, babe. Oh yeah, no, these aren't good either.
I don't understand what's wrong with the other ones that you just had on. They have a rubber sole.
They do, but maybe it's just the deck is so wet. They didn't feel stable, Steve. I don't know. Maybe it's. I know I have more shoes down here. I just want to. Give me a second. My Vans feel good. They feel good on the deck. Let me grab those. All right. There we go. These feel good. All right. Oh my God, my back is like, Megan, if you don't lay down now or in 30 minutes.
That's why I'm worried. If you're gonna go up front, I would sit on the sofa in the aft cockpit.
I'm going to. I just want to. Oh yeah, these are better. Okay. All right. Checkered Vans for the win. Oh my God, I haven't put real shoes on, Steve, in a month. And my feet are just so swollen. At least they won't slip around. Oh my God. Ugh. Is that really happening? Oh my God. When you haven't worn shoes in a month and you can't even put them on your feet. Holy. Ugh. Well, at least I'm not gonna slip. Really? Like, I need a shoehorn. Like, I'm trying shoes on it it pay for less. Like, this guy with a shoehorn in a bad suit. Oh my God. Oh. I wonder if it's real that your feet just totally change when you're living on a boat. All right, well, at least I'm not going to slip around. These things are fucking gripped. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, Steve, I'm coming around on starboard.
Okay. I want you to go slowly and very carefully.
The deck is really wet.
Hand over hand.
I am, but the deck is so wet.
Yeah.
Can I stop for a kiss?
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Oof.
And then get down low and sit.
I will. I mean, I
think
think it's because the deck, I think I'm having problems because the deck is just so damn wet.
Okay.
All right, I'm low. How low can you go? All right.
Not really. Oh yeah, I see you now.
Yeah, okay, do you see,
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple lights over there that, and there's one boat showing up in an AIS.
all right. My light is adjusting. There's a little battle on the white.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's really cool.
All right, directly in front of us, still 3 miles out.
I see the point.
There's a little radar signature that's separate from the point and a little bit farther out.
Uh-huh.
You know, it looks like it's a. Looks like it's a rock or something. I'm looking on. I want to look on the. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. There's kind of there's a big separate rock that's out there. So
Great.
that's fine. We're gonna give it a lot of space and go around a little while.
Okay, I'm sitting now, dude. And I'm getting ready to sit.
All right.
All right.
I mean, we're still.
I know,
It's
but
gonna be 40 minutes. Before
no, I
we're
know, but
going in
just
there.
when we came into all those other anchorages in Mexico, it took me a hot minute to get like acclimated, to see the landscape.
Okay.
I really enjoyed the dolphins that showed up when.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, that was fucking cool. Okay, I'm sitting. Oh, and it's not very wet. Yay. All right. Best view in the house. I can't believe we did it, dude. We're here right now.
We sailed across an ocean, a big one.
Yeah, the biggest.
Yeah, so you'll have a visual on it developing just 3 miles ahead, right off our starboard bow, call it 1 o'clock. There's the big rock that marks the entrance, and we're gonna swing wide around that, come into the harbor on the other side, but focus on that. We'll focus on trying to get a visual of that big
All right. I
rock.
mean, at this point,
It's 3 miles. You're not going to
yeah.
really see it well
But
yet,
even then, where I'm sitting,
what
that's
you're looking for.
that's why it was good to stand, was because from sitting here, I've got the lifelines across the bow, and I can't see shit.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I think
that's fine. I mean,
when we get
it's 30 minutes away,
yeah.
so there's
when
no
we get to
reason
be a
stand.
mile and a half, I will stand again. But at least this gives me an opportunity to adjust my night vision, and I think even anything like for me to be able to get a lay of the land, and so I can kind of get out the you can see where the land is and the outline of it.
Yep.
That's what helps me the best. I hate anchoring at night, Steve.
I don't like it either.
This is the worst. It's such a bad idea.
We're wide open and in the clear.
I know we're
and
safe.
We have a good radar signature.
I know we're safe. It's just such a bad idea.
All right. That rock is now, it's actually 3.5 nautical miles in front of us, so that means, it's going to be a good 30 minutes from now before we're even there, so there's nothing in our way between here and there, so we can just chill for half an hour, but remain vigilant. The biggest thing that worries me this kind of night is if locals out on a small fishing boat or something.
Yeah.
That's not lit well or doesn't show up on the radar as a very big target.
I want to go sit at the pulpit seat, but I feel like it might be a little premature for that.
Like I say, we got half an hour before there's.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason to do that yet.
I mean, so I'm gonna pray that it's not like El Salvador Marina where you got boats within 5 feet of you going 60 miles an hour.
I don't think that's what we're gonna get.
Let's pray.
Man, I turned into a zombie when I took that nap.
You're having a hard time right now?
I'm feeling better now, but I really had
Yeah.
a hard time pulling myself out of it at first.
Yeah, I could tell. Hey Steve, will you confirm probably about a quarter of a mile away to starboard on land that there's like a inlet in the land there?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
It's at
Now-
about like 2 o'clock.
Yes. Yes.
It's a pretty big chunk.
Now, does the land cut in there like it could be an anchorage, or is that just?
It doesn't have any anchorage symbols here. That doesn't necessarily
No, I just was curious about like how it looks, because from where I'm sitting, it looks like it goes back.
It might. It doesn't. Well, no, it doesn't look very deep. But this is the kind of thing we can research these on no foreign land. But this whole island, when you circle all the way around this island, is like cove after cove after
Yeah.
cove after cove. And so we could spend probably weeks circling the island and just going to a new cove every day.
Right. I smell it. I smell the.
Yeah, I feel like I can smell.
Yeah.
Like it's not overwhelming.
No.
Like, you know, or. But yeah, when you think about it, like, all right, it smells.
Yeah, it doesn't smell like salt water or mildew.
Yeah, it smells like a forest. You know,
Yes.
like walking in a forest after a rain. Nice and fresh. Oh, I see the cut in the land that you're talking about.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm. And it also opens up and it's lower, the mountains behind it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool looking. I'd like to see that during the day. I bet it's just breathtaking during the day. I can't wait to see it.
We're headed directly at land.
Yes, correct.
Okay,
But it's 3 miles away.
I understand. I'm just confirming. I'm not.
Yep.
When I say that, Steve, it's not me going, holy
Yeah.
shit.
No, I
That's
gotcha.
just me confirming what I'm looking at, because my night vision is, it's
Yeah,
not.
you're locking
it's
it in.
foggy. It's not a clear night. There's a lot of clouds. There's a lot of haze. So what I think I'm seeing might be a cloud, or it might be land. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I think I see it's a mound. It's a mound, which is this rock that you're talking about. I think I just felt some rain, but I can't decipher if that's rain or just splash.
It might be. There's very, very light rain showing on the radar. And probably just
It's not dramatic.
a little bit of drizzle.
Yeah, it's not dramatic. It actually felt really delightful.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But I just was calling it out.
I'm looking through all the stuff you put on Instagram today. A lot of good stuff.
We lit it up today, Steve.
I know. Today was one for the books, man.
We lit it up.
I mean, the video of that manta is just, it's like, what?
I mean, what is that? Like, what you go from having, your storms and lightning to then you got manta rays the size of the size of my bathroom. It's gigantic. Yeah. They were for sure curious. That's no joke. They were curious. I know we've done this a million times, anchoring at night. I hate it every time.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just surprised we don't see any lights from the anchorage, but I'm assuming that's because it's on the other side of this landform.
Yeah, I mean, they may or may not have navigation lights on the channel entrance. I mean, it's kind of primitive, so it won't surprise me at all if they
So
don't.
if this is French, is it red right return, or red will be on the port side?
It's still red right return here.
Okay.
When you get to Europe, they switch up.
Yeah, I can see this landform. To starboard, Steve, you can see where it comes out. It's prominent.
Yeah,
It's darker.
good. That's that big rock that we're heading towards.
Oh, okay. So this is the rock we're already here right now.
Well, at least, no. I mean, I don't know which one you're talking about.
It's
but
right here. This
the-
big
the-
rock. That's,
Oh, then no.
Yeah.
But the big rock that we're looking for that marks the harbor entrance is still 2 miles away,
All right.
1.9 miles. So it's gonna be, it's not gonna be terribly distinct yet.
This landmass that's to starboard, Steve. How far away is that?
1 mile.
Oh wow, it looks so much closer. I might take my shoes off. Like I feel like I have no I don't know why, but I don't feel like because the decks are so slippery and salty, I don't have any traction. Might just take my shoes off.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly prefer being barefoot. I feel like
I
get
don't.
better
I mean, my
traction.
flip-flops get more traction than anything, but then they're
Those are
not.
good.
Yeah, but they're not. They don't stay on your feet. Yeah, I think I might just be barefoot. But like, I always end up stepping or tripping on or kicking, you know, some kind of hardware on the. I'm bummed that those deck shoes didn't fit me properly. And I didn't have time to buy a new pair. It's so dark and eerie.
Yeah, right.
I feel like I'm going to like, what's that Dumbledore? What movie is that?
Harry Potter.
Yeah, like some weird Harry Potter-esque. I mean, I never saw the movie or don't know anything about it, but you know, it's like dark and dreary and dun dun dun. I mean, at this point, you just have to pray that your radar is on top of it.
Yeah, I'm actually fiddling with the adjustments on it right now.
And I feel like, okay, so there's this big black landmass, but then there is a little tiny rock in front of it. That's not tiny, it's big. So I'm not sure if it's around that we go in, or if it's that point straight ahead that's at like 1 o'clock. Steve, are we going to 1 o'clock or
Straight ahead of you,
yeah,
maybe 1 o'clock-ish.
yes.
You know, or 12:30.
We're going on the other side of that.
Is going to be that big rock that.
Right, so that's where we're headed. We're not headed over to like 2:30, right?
Correct.
Okay. I know you hate these jack lines, man, but I love holding on to them. They're great.
Man, I need some water.
My water bottle's sitting there right at the helm, Steve.
Oh, I'm inside.
All right, well.
Dehydrated. It's funny, I see all the AIS boats on the radar. You know, there's like 20 or 30 boats showing.
It'll be nice to see a little bit of light, Steve, honestly. It's like...
You probably won't see lights until we're 90 degrees to the harbor entrance.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like... right now I'm just trusting you and the radar. That's what I was saying. There's a lot of trust. Like, I don't see the big rock. I just see one formation jutting out.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's really going to be very clearly visible until we're a lot closer to it. So, like, the edge of the harbor entrance is still 1.2 miles away. So you think about it, anything that's 1.2 miles is, you don't have really good visual on that. And what I'm doing is I'm swinging pretty wide of it, so we're, you know, a half a mile outside.
So then
of
I'm
it.
thinking this is where we're going in then. Because I see a little rock there, but then I'm looking at this other land formation that's, you know, further ahead of me that's just a distant blob. But what I see next to me, I do see a land formation and I see a separate rock. So that makes me think that that's where we're headed. I don't know. I'm just, you know what? Ignore me. I trust you.
I'm sure it'll be quite clear once we get 90 degrees to it. Then you'll be able to look inside, and there will absolutely be lights in there. There'll be lights on boats.
All right.
There's a couple navigation markers that are almost certainly lit, showing on the chart. There's not a clear indication as to whether there's like traditional nav markers on the
It's
channel
just when I would love to
entrance,
have a
but-
flashlight to just flash it on the land.
Yeah, but there's like,
I know. I get it.
without some massive spotlight, you're not going to be able to illuminate enough to see anything meaningful anyway. And then all it does is just ruin your night vision.
No, oh my gosh, my night vision.
Well, it's a real thing, you know, focus
I know.
on that.
I know. I'm just.
And then also once we get 90 degrees to the harbor entrance, there's basically nothing to see until there. So right now, you know, if you're looking at like 1 o'clock, you're looking right at the harbor entrance, but you can't really see anything that makes it clear that it's
Yeah.
the harbor. But it won't be long. Less than a mile, so like 6 minutes from now, you're gonna see lights.
Yep.
Everything I'm seeing, you know, the radar is showing me the shape of the land is matching up to what the chart is showing me. Always a good sign. And there's another boat called a Kahoa directly behind us.
Yeah, it's a fishing boat.
It's fast. It's doing 14 knots.
Yeah, it's a fishing boat. When you were sleeping, it was like 30 miles behind us.
Oh yeah, it's hauling ass.
And I hit the, you know, just to get information on it. 30 miles behind us. And then, yeah, so but yeah, it's some kind of fishing boat.
So now that big rock I was talking about that marks the harbor entrance should be at about 2 o'clock.
Okay, so then this is where, okay, now I understand. So I thought we still have to go forward. This, if you can see my hand, this is where we're going. I thought we still had that big rock in front of that's just, I got it. I understand where we're going now. And I see, oh yeah, now.
Once we come
I
around, yeah,
see lights.
there you go, you're seeing the
Oh
lights.
yeah.
There it is.
Okay, you guys, at first I thought we still had all the way to go, and that's
Oh,
why I kept
no.
on asking about this big black mass.
Yep.
And then I see the rock. Okay, all right.
You see that big red light?
Oh yeah, that's a marker.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those alignment lights.
Yeah.
And so it's gonna
It's
have.
got 3.
It's gonna have. Yeah. See those 3
And
lights?
then there's the next one to it.
Now what we're gonna do with those lights is
Yeah.
we're gonna line ourselves up so that one light is directly above
Do you see
the
that
next
there's
light.
a
That's
strip
how
of them
you
next
know.
to it? You
Yes.
see okay.
All right, I'm explaining how they work. So listen for a second. We're gonna motor until those lights are making a direct vertical line. And
Right.
that's what's gonna tell you that you're then on a direct approach to the center of the channel.
Understood.
So right now, like the left stick is in a different place from the right stick.
Understood.
Once they're overlapping and look like one big vertical line,
I understand.
that's when we're gonna turn right
Yep.
and motor directly towards them.
Understood.
Yeah, that's cool. Once you see it, it's obvious. It's like,
But-
oh, that's the harbor.
But Steve, I thought we still had that like in front of us. That's right in front of the in front of the.
Oh, you thought we were going way up there.
Oh yeah, that's why I didn't understand because I kept on asking about this big black mass right here, and I saw the separate rock, and you were like, no, it's at 1 o'clock, and 1 o'clock at the time was still. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, I understood. Yeah, no, I see all the mass lights now.
Remember in Long Beach, there was a similar alignment light like that.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah.
big ships.
Well, there have actually been a handful of those. We had some when we arrived in God, where was that at night? We arrived in La Cruz. La Cruz had those
Oh, okay.
around all that like hairy shit.
Yeah. It looks to me like there's a boat at our 3 o'clock over by the rocks. can't tell if that's my eyes playing tricks on me or not.
I don't see a
I mean,
boat.
way over there, not in our way at all, but.
I mean, like,
Oh no, it might just that might just be the surf hitting the rocks.
I don't see a boat.
I guarantee you, as we come around the rock on this side, it's going to look like Las Vegas to us.
Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. There is an area at 3 o'clock where there is waves crashing and it's illuminating,
Yeah.
and that's why it looks like.
For those of you that are on the live stream, I hope there's a good number of people out there I haven't looked to see, because this is really actually super cool.
I see
Right-
what you're saying.
Right
there
now,
is an area-
you can't see much. Megan, do you have anything with you that you could wipe the lens off on the mast camera?
my dress.
Yeah, give that a try. And there's probably
Sure.
salt on it and stuff. That
Yeah, sure.
let me try.
I'm here for you, babe.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you,
And
babe.
I'm going to try to change the alignment on that camera a little bit so it looks up a little bit more. But for those of you on the live stream, look in that mast forward camera. You know what? I'm going to hand you, maybe I'll hand you a wet paper towel.
No, I just wiped it.
Oh, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay.
Right? I just wiped it.
That looks pretty good. All
I
right, so
got you, babe.
I'm going to move it up just a little.
Can you see me in the camera?
Oh, it can't go. It's as high as. Yeah, we can see you. Yep. So what you guys are going to see on the live stream, we are now motoring 90 degrees to the harbor entrance.
Can they hear me in the live stream?
You have your microphone on, I think so.
I
don't-
do, but I
telling
know
you?
that when I'm forward, you can't necessarily hear.
You're so close to it, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So you guys on the camera on that live stream aren't going to see it until we make the turn, the 90-degree turn to the right. But so that you know what we're looking at, you know, we're coming along, and you motor along the shoreline and you don't see any light. It looks like there's nothing there. And then as the boat comes farther along and you start to get close to 90 degrees to the harbor entrance, all of a sudden, boom, there's all kinds of light. I mean, it looks, on a comparative basis, it looks like Las Vegas, because
So you can see that boat behind us that you
all
were
we've
talking about.
seen is
Oh, there it is.
darkness. I mean, look at that.
it is. Can you see it on the camera?
No, because I'm still pointing forward into the
Okay,
darkness.
and you
so
can
they
see
don't
that
see
boat
it yet.
behind us.
I'm not worried about him. He's overtaking, and
But he's trying to pass you on starboard.
don't worry about him.
Okay.
Um,
Wow. I mean, it's not
so
Las Vegas, but
you
it's...
well, but it's just a crate. Anyway, you guys on the live stream, in about 3 minutes, I'm gonna turn to the right, and you see what I'm talking about with the vertical lights, Megan?
Yep.
So like when those are aligned and they look like one vertical row,
Yep.
that's when we'll know that we're on
Yeah,
direct
but-
approach to this harbor entrance.
Being pitch black and being in this weird place, and then all of a sudden you see all these lights.
Yeah, that's what I was
It's
doing. That was
pretty-
my Las Vegas comparison.
It's, yeah, I guess, yes, I understand when you like fly over Las Vegas and it's like all desert, and then you have this one. Yeah, all right, you're right, Steve.
Yeah, so everyone on the live stream, be watching that mast camera, and I'm going to be turning to starboard 90 degrees in about, I don't know, a minute, maybe two. They have a really interesting setup, and this is often used for commercial ships and things, but there are two vertical poles, one of which has a red light at the top, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 white lights under it. And next to that is another vertical pole with 3 white lights. So from the angle that I'm looking at them here, they look like 2 poles, one next to the other. When I am in the right approach spot, they're going to line up and it will look like one vertical row of lights. And that's how I'll know that I'm on direct approach to come into the harbor down the center line.
And it'll look like a skyscraper in the middle of nowhere.
And you guys will see what I'm talking about as soon as I turn to starboard in a minute or two. We're getting close. And it's even making me happier because it's what I'm seeing there is lining up and agreeing completely with what I'm seeing on the charts.
Yeah.
So
I see clear,
all
Steve.
of
All
this
I
data
don't
is
see anything.
giving me confidence. Because we're just now crossing the harbor entrance. Yeah, that's very cool. Wow. I mean, yeah, it's
I
a
know.
city in there.
It's so this is so par for the course of like all these random places that we'd roll to at night. You're like pitch black, and then all of a sudden, boom. Life.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know. I feel the same way.
You guys are in for a treat on the live stream.
Whenever Steve says
Like,
you're in
it's so
for a real
dark.
treat, every time Steve says you're in for a real treat, you're fucking in for a real treat. Let's just put it that way.
Well, you know, and the cool thing is, like, we did not want to come in the darkness, like Meghan was talking
No.
about.
It's scary.
It's scary, and it's, you know, you can't see. It's potentially dangerous. Like, for example, right now, if there were any lobster pots or anything in the water, I can't see it, and I'm just going to hit it. You know, so that's not a great feeling.
Hey, Steve, I know you said we don't worry about the fishing boat, but he is fast approaching. I just want you to make
That's
it aware.
fine. I know that he's there. You don't have to worry about him.
Okay.
I mean, he's not gonna, you know, run up on us and run right into us. And because he's overtaking, we have the right of way. I'm actually surprised that
They're not lining.
they're not lining
They're
up
not.
faster, and it's making me
No.
question myself. Like, is that the kind of navigational aid?
Maybe it's
that I think
different.
where they're
Maybe
intended
that.
to
I
line
bet
up
you that's
like
a
that?
mast. What if that's a mast from a boat?
That's possible.
What if that is one of those, you know, tall ships? It's like coral.
You know what? I think you might be right about
Yeah.
that because I'm doubting myself.
Because
now
one of them
about
has
what I
one of
thought
them
it
has an
was.
anchor light at the top, right? And
Yeah.
the red light at the top means what?
Well, we're right in the
should hit it.
center of the channel now. So we're going. Okay, guys, get ready.
Here
You're
we
about
go.
to see all these lights in a minute.
Okay, I bet you that is one of those big tall mast, you know.
You're looking on that mast
Wow.
cam, and you're gonna see.
We might have
Here we go.
overshot it a little bit.
No, because I can see it on the chart right where we are.
All right. But you see this fishing boat, right, Steve?
Yes, Megan, I see the fishing boat. We don't need to worry about the fishing boat.
Alright.
Sorry, I didn't mean to snap at you. I'm just like, yes, I know it's there.
Jeez.
He knows I'm here. We're all good here. All right, we're right in the center. So yeah, so that was not the navigational aid I thought it was. I think you're right. I think it's a
catch.
I think it's, yeah, it's a twin-masted boat. Which it's
smell-
funny because I thought I had read earlier that they had one of those alignment lights like this out here.
I smell cloves.
Yeah, I smell cloves too. Wow,
You
that's
smell it?
really something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really prominent, the smell of cloves.
Now, the fishing boat I assume is going to be going in here too. And since we just turned the way we did, he's going to have the right of way. So I'm just going to wait. We're going to see what he's going to do. And we're just going to keep our speed down as we come. Oh, geez, get us out of these big seas. I'm so tired of this. Yeah, I'm sure he and I are going to the same place. He just knows the water better, so he didn't swing so wide. Which actually, it's kind of nice. If I can have him going in front of me, it's nice to follow someone who knows these waters. God, I almost wish he'd speed up at this point. slowing down for me?
No. He's not. Was that you beeping?
Yeah, I'm starting the starboard motor. Even though everything's really well lit, I still don't like it.
I mean, I feel like we're headed directly into land, that we need to hit it a little bit closer to starboard.
Well, I'm giving space on the fishing guy. And yes, you are correct. We're going to be curving around.
You know, if we just aim the Seagull Striker right at that, you know, dual lit up mast, and then decide from there, seems like a...
See the blinking green over there? That's a harbor entrance marker.
Yep, I see it. All right, now I'm smelling land. Now I'm smelling the land smell.
But that's making me wonder, because green is on our right. And I didn't think we had shifted over to that European system
It
yet.
is French, Steve.
Yeah, I guess we have.
All right, now I smell the land.
Yeah. Like you said, it smells like cloves.
Yeah. It's dirt and cloves.
Wow, that smell is wild.
I know. It's...
I mean, I don't even know how to... yeah, it's like cloves.
All right,
and
so I'm going to say it
earth
just one
and-
more time, and and then I'll shut
Go
up.
ahead.
I feel like we need to hit a little bit closer to starboard. We need to go more to the right. I feel like...
You're correct, but I'm not... I mean, if I were to keep driving straight for a long way, yes, I would run into land. But I'm lining things up, and I'm also playing... Notice that the wind is coming from our starboard side. We're basically pointed directly, well, not then, we drifted over. We are right about now pointed directly into the harbor. Now, what's that green light directly in front of me? That's got to be a boat.
I can't see that far. Now that green light is off.
I know, I just saw it go off.
I don't know.
I'm surprised if they got a blinking green on that side of the harbor, they don't have a blinking red on the other. Like, why would they have one and not the other?
I think I might go sit in the pulpit seat.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
I'm gonna scoot down there. I'm not going to walk. All right, now I got the nav light in my face. Yeah, this sailboat with these two tall masts are ginormous. That thing is gigantic.
It's funny, I swear somewhere I read that they had one of those alignment lights. Oh wait, maybe I see it. See, oh, I knew it. See the blinking red?
Yes.
It's directly in front of you.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, that's what I was looking for because it said they had that. And I'm guessing as we continue to motor forward this way, those should line up. That was the one I was looking to put one directly over the other. Yeah, we're dead in the center of the harbor and pointed right directly in front of us are all the anchored boats. About 3/4 of a mile. Oh yeah, there's the blinker. Yeah, I know. I'm actually a little unclear, having never really used those before. I'm like, does that mean I should be going? Let's see if I cheat over this way a little bit. Do they get closer or farther?
I think that's a good call, Steve.
Yeah, they're getting closer.
I think that's a good call. I have to cover my eyes because our nav lights are so bright in my face.
Yeah, wow.
No, I know, it is what it is.
Can't
I'm
turn
just
them off.
saying. No, I'm not saying turn them off. I'm just saying I'm blocking my view.
That's a really cool. I've never used a navigational aid like that before. It's cool. And see, as I come this way, they're almost lined up.
Yeah, I've watched that too. Like you keep on coming and then that's crazy.
Because honestly, my natural instinct
There-
is telling me that I'm too close to the rocks on this side, but that's telling me I'm not, so okay.
I would say we're not. I'm sitting here and it's not. All right, so they're almost aligned. Now they're aligned.
So if you guys on the live stream, I don't know if you can see that, directly in front of us are 2 red lights blinking synchronously. And this navigation system, oh, see, now I've gone too
Yeah,
far.
you've gone too far.
Really interesting. So the goal here is I align my vessel so that one of those lights is directly above the other, and that's when I know I'm in the center of the channel, even though it's dark and I can't see a damn thing. Oh yeah, and now it's becoming very clear that that's a big dual-masted ship.
Oh yeah, no, it's she's a beauty.
Matter
I
of
mean,
fact,
we're close.
yeah,
We're
matter
headed.
of fact, I kind of, based on this, I think they were telling me to stay to the left. I might want to leave him to starboard.
That's what I would say, Steve, because we're close.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave him to starboard and go around.
Because
this way.
he's very far out here.
Yeah, he is. He's farther out than anybody else.
And
but
you know,
I could go around him. I mean, I'm tempted to keep those lights. I think I'm going to go around him this way.
I think that is a great idea.
And, oh, I thought you were saying you wanted to go around the back of them. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stick with these lights, having them lined up. So as I was starting to explain on the live stream, you see these 2 blinking red lights. So when I put my vessel when I'm in the right spot on direct approach, then one of those red lights is directly above the other. And it's a little hairy because there's a lot of white lights over on the shore there that are kind of blinding. And then Megan, it appears to me that there
Steve, there's another red light. If you look right just past, they're not blinking.
Oh, I see them.
You see them?
Yeah.
I don't know what those are.
I don't either. The problem is you get in here and like it could be something on shore, but we can see well enough to know that we're in clear water here, and the double-masted ship, we're obviously going to leave him to port. And once we get past him, that I'm going to turn to port and come down that side of the harbor. It's huge.
Probably one of the biggest sailboats I've ever seen in water before. It is gigantic.
I hope you guys on the live stream are enjoying this because it's cool as hell.
Channels.
No.
You're not, you know, with
And,
the commentary, with the real life shit, No one anchors at night. That's the thing. It's like most
It's
people do not anchor at night.
Generally a bad idea.
It's a
but
bad idea. We don't like to do it. You know, coming in and anchoring around this. I mean, look at that massive boat. That must be 200,
It's huge.
300 feet long. Like those, look at those masts. They're so big. I can look at that one.
Can you look
two,
at those two solid red lights again and see?
I'm
if-
looking.
Can you get a better idea? Are those on land?
I can't. Honestly, Steve, I can't tell. Right now, our nav lights are blinding me.
Okay, well then
and
your main job right now is just
make
keeping-
sure we're not going to hit
keeping your eyes
anything.
directly
Yeah.
in front of the boat, and
Yeah.
if you see
I'm going to make sure we
anything,
don't hit anything.
'cause all I see is black water.
Yeah, we are good right now. I just don't see. I mean, I can see cars moving on land.
I mean, like those could be traffic lights, but they stay solid red, and so that makes me think they're a nav aid.
But now our nav lights are completely separate, so I'm not going to follow those anymore.
But there's something like directly in front of us.
Yes,
There's
those are.
something. What is that?
Yeah, directly in front of us. I mean,
Like at 1 o'clock. Is that a
What?
boat?
No, I don't see anything at 1 o'clock. I mean, right now our own nav lights are blinding me. I have to put a blinder on my. At 1 o'clock. That is a fishing boat. That lit up thing. Here.
Yeah, I'm seeing. Oh, I think the two red lights are on that fishing boat. Because I can see the boat rocking now. So that there's a big boat anchored there. I can't tell if the red lights
Oh
are
yeah,
part
yeah.
of
You know
them or
what? You're
not.
right. That is a boat. It is
Yeah,
anchored.
It looks
It
like a
is
large
some
trawler
kind of-
or fishing
Yes.
vessel. I can just make out the
Yes.
outline of it, and it's rocking with the waves.
Yes, Steve. But now we're getting into where all the boats are anchored.
I
You
know.
start seeing these
Yep.
anchor
And so here's what I'm going
lights.
to do now. I'm going to come around to this side of the harbor, and basically we're going to work our way down at a slow speed
Good idea.
until we get down to 45 or 50 feet of water. And then I'm going to want to know, like, okay, yeah, I'm starting to see all these anchor lights.
You see them now,
There's
right?
an anchor light like directly in front of us.
Directly with the mast that's lit. Yeah.
I see it. But it's still 95 feet deep here, so I'm nowhere near where I can anchor yet. But yeah, it looks, how close is he? He looks close. Is that my eyes playing tricks on me?
I'm blinded right now by a big ass boat, but yeah, there is a boat directly ahead of us. You can see the mast light.
So the guy that's directly, I'm trying to decide right now, do I go to the left and leave him on my starboard? I think
Steve,
that's
there's
what
nothing.
I'm gonna do.
There's nothing to. If you go to port, there's nothing over there. Do you see?
I know, that's what I think, that's where I think I want to go.
There's nothing, but there is a boat. Probably. I mean, I can see people on it.
Yep.
We're not going to hit it, but I can see people on it.
Yeah, the guy at like 2 o'clock.
Yes. No, there's this, and then there's
He's got
one.
the anchor light that's like that bright bluish white anchor
Well,
light.
there's one straight ahead. You can see him moving. I don't know. It looks like a catamaran.
I don't see a straight ahead guy.
It's right 1 o'clock. I'm pointing it to
Oh, all right, all
you
right.
see?
Yeah, I got him.
It's obviously a catamaran because you can see the light underneath the water.
Oh, yep. I gotcha. $88 feet. All right, right in here somewhere.
All right. So how far are
as soon
we
as it
away
gets
from the land ahead of us?
far?
Okay.
Oh yeah, that looks like a super wide catamaran.
It might be our friends on. It might be our friends. I mean, it's a long boat. I can see the bow and I can see the stern.
That would be cool if it was them. It actually, I think you might be right.
Is.
I think it is
it's
them.
our friends, but I mean, they're scoping out what the fuck we're doing. I can see them. I can see them back there. It is. It's our friends, I think. It's a long ass sailboat. So if we have room to keep on going and give them clearance, I would do that.
80 feet deep.
We're at 80 feet deep.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's a, yeah, that's. Yeah, I see the dagger boards.
Yeah, those dagger boards are badass.
I know. Let's just focus. If we can keep on going a little bit.
That's what I'm.
All right.
We're at 71 feet deep.
And then now we have another sailboat. You can see the mast light.
At like 2
it's
o'clock.
straight ahead. Straight ahead. I'm pointing at it. You see I'm pointing?
Yes.
I can't make it out. But I do worry about how far away we are from this land because I can see the breaking water.
Pretty far.
Like how far?
I can measure it in a minute. Basically, straight ahead of us, we're going to get to 45 feet deep water.
So we are getting close to this other boat. I don't know how far. Yeah, I see it. See if it's a monohull.
I see.
You see it?
Yeah, at 2 o'clock.
Well, yeah, like 1:30. It's smaller.
No, maybe I don't see the one you're talking about. Oh, that one. Okay, I got them. All right, we're at 48 feet, so we're just. I can get the hook down almost anywhere here.
I do. And we are close to this other boat. If we can somehow back ourselves back out.
I think I'm basically going to put ourselves between our gunboat friends and the land.
Okay.
It's 38 feet here, so I'm gonna go back out a little bit.
Is there something you can turn? I mean, now that we're here, do we need the nav lights on?
Babe, no
Okay.
lights. You need to just no. Oh, turn the nav lights
Yes,
off. I
it's
thought.
blinding me.
Okay.
Like that, I can't see.
All right.
I can't see. That's all I'm saying. Is like I'm.
All right. Well, me going down below to turn them off is not an option right now. So.
So tired of you snapping at me.
Well, I mean.
I think we need to go.
I can't change these things.
I think we need to go forward. We're very close to that monohull that's behind us, Steve. I think we need to move forward. I'm gonna stand up.
Those are gunboat friends.
I'm standing up, so please don't do anything crazy with the throttle. So, do you see the gunboat?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you want to turn around and look at this monohull that we're very close to?
The one at like 9 o'clock.
I'm pointing at it right now. It's behind you. I think we need to pull forward just a little bit.
Behind me. Oh, I see it. God, I don't love any of. I don't love the location here at all. Now it's getting deep too. All right, I'm thinking here look around and let's see what we think.
All right, so based on how all the other, it's going to swing us the other direction. So right now, all the boats are facing land. So I think if you positioned it to be facing all the other ones and dropped it,
Anchoring at 56 feet, which I don't love, but I'm thinking here.
I mean, we're close to that boat, Steve. We're close
Which boat are you talking about?
to the gunboat.
Oh, we're
I
okay
mean,
with them. I'm
okay.
not worried about them.
All right, well, if you think it's fine. I mean, if we were like 5 more feet closer to land,
Closer to land?
like to starboard, I'm sorry, to port,
Really?
but I mean,
Oh, you're just so we're gonna swing him. He's gonna be fine. But it was that other monohull that I'm worried about more. Where did that go?
he's right in front of us. He's right in front of the pulpit seat on port side. That's where he is. You see the anchor light right here?
I think this is the spot. Because it's how far we're going to be over there. I'm concerned about. I'm actually kind of want to get closer to the gunboat. All right, I think I'm going to drop it here, and we'll see what we think.
Boy. Okay.
But do you disagree?
All right.
Tell
No,
me
I mean
disagree.
do you want me to go and watch it? Watch the anchor, or? I didn't hear anything you said, Steve. At least you got them out of bed. We're close. We're really close to them. Especially since we're going to swing around.
I think we're going to be in a better place when we swing, but we're going to find out. Man, it's rocky in here.
Yeah. Kind of want to sleep on the trampoline tonight.
Yeah, it's an option. It should swing us around and point us back at land. Nice job, babe.
They're up, they're watching. I see them moving in there.
I think this is where we're gonna swing. No, we should swing more out. Oh, jeez. I mean, compared to the ocean we've been on,
Oh, this is
no
nothing.
problem, but
You want to pile more on there?
oh, I definitely want to let more out, but I want it to grab first, and I don't feel like it has.
I feel
Maybe-
like we're moving closer to the gunboat. I know we are, Steve.
Wait, you think we're moving that way?
Yeah.
I don't know how we'd be doing that. That's
I
where
want.
the wind is coming from.
I think if there's some way you could do the rangefinder at night and just confirm it. Like,
I can. Do you know where you put it?
I put it back at the. It's either at the helm or I put it back in the nav where it lived. I mean, so we're now starting to swing a little bit, which feels like the natural swing of how the other boats are pointed.
Yeah, that was taking longer than I thought it would.
But it's slow.
It's probably the swell fighting the wind.
Okay, so now you can see we are looking right down the back of their boat. Do you see it? The
Which boat?
stern. We're looking right down the stern.
Mm-hmm.
It's close.
That's not very close.
How far is it?
It's like 135 yards.
Okay,
So
it's an 80.
390 feet.
All right.
If we settle out here, I feel okay. That's 132 yards, 390 feet. Wasn't there another monohull over
No,
there somewhere?
That's it. This is the only one right here.
So these are the two that we're worried about.
Mm-hmm. I mean, unless there's one that we don't see that
he's-
doesn't have a. If there's any boat right now that does not have a their anchor light on. I mean, then there's a little guy right in front of us, directly in front of us.
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh, he's plenty far away.
He's far, but those are the only
He's 243 yards away.
two boats that
The
are
the gunboat is 135. He hasn't moved.
135 yards,
Yeah, yards. 132 yards.
So
He
that's-
hasn't moved.
390
390.
feet.
Basically, no, 405 feet actually.
I
And then
I'll go
to
in.
the cliff over here is the other big question.
Oh, how far is the cliff?
268 yards.
268?
Yes. Oh, over 700 feet. That's a long way. 293, 277, 258. And as long as there's no beach or sand or anything like that, we're okay. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this. Because he's swinging on this chain, so his stern is to us.
Well, we now are swinging in the same direction.
Yeah, as we should be. But we're looking at his stern. You agree?
Yes.
Okay.
But I see somebody in the back there watching us. Making sure we're not going to fuck up their beautiful, after taxes and VAT,
He's still
$12 million
131.
boat.
So he's still 131 yards. So if the boats were to swing, we would swing together and we would all swing all the way around that way. And he would swing too. He'd be farther away.
Well,
so
now
this is actually pretty solid.
we're now kind of looking at his starboard. So he's swung. So now we're looking at his, we're not looking at his stern anymore. We're looking at he's diagonal starboard. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And how far is it?
He's 360.
What was it before?
Same.
All right. I mean, it seems like you got it figured out. It makes me a little, I mean, this always makes me so fucking nervous.
I know.
Every damn time. I hate anchoring at night. I'd rather put hot needles in my eyeballs and then pour rubbing alcohol and lemon juice in it than anchor at night.
Watch your feet. If your feet are near that chain, watch them.
Near my chain? How many feet of chain do you have out, Steve?
230,
How deep is the water?
55 feet. So I got more coming.
Yeah.
Watch out when you walk in here. It's Colonel shit.
All right.
Sit down to do this, and I need my glasses.
I round up some pear. I put them on the helm. I mean, on the
Okay.
nav table.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there should be a few pairs on the nav table. It's starting to rain.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this spot.
Fucking always gives me anxiety. Oh yeah. Oh buddy, you're dragging it. almost over. You want to go back there and go potty? Mommy will take you back there now that we're set. I know, buddy. This sucks. Let's let it go. Let's go. Let's go walk for a walk. Let's go outside. Let's go. I got you, buddy. Come on, monkey. We can go back there. Steve, the other gate that's on port is not fastened down. You know this, right?
Yes. The dog gate, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, bud. Come on. I got you. Oh, yeah. Good boy. Mommy finally. Wow, Mom, that was long. That was long. A lot of movement. Let me go get a towel for you, bud. That took forever, Mom. I know, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna get some exercise, Mom. Get some exercise back here. You did good, buddy. Mommy's gonna eat a million treats. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Yeah. All right. Good boy. Let's go get some treats, and we'll give your brother some treats too. Come here. Nope, we're not going to go over there, buddy. Come on. We're not going over there. It's not secure. Oh, God. The boat is not moving, for crying out dang loud. Oh. I'm already starting to feel land sick. Not moving right now. All right. Come here, monkey. Come on. Come on. Buddy. Come here. Come here, Colonel Little. Come on. Let's get some treats. Come on. I got your special Trader Joe's treats. There we go. Oh, yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you're the best boy. Yes, you're the best boy. Yes, you are. We'll say this for Mr. Pickles. Hey, buddy. Morning. Morning, Mr. Pickles. We're here. Rise and shine, little. Rise and shine. I got a treat for you. I got a treat for you. Yeah, rise and shine. Colonel, you already had like 5 treats. It's Mr. Pickles' turn. Here you go, boo-boo. You want another one? Good boy. Good boy. Mommy loves you. Yes, she does. Mommy loves you. Did my chili peppers get repaired? Yes. Yes. All right, so where are we at?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna keep checking and see where we end up.
I think that's the best.
With the swing, and I need to put out more chain than this because we're in 55 feet of water. So really, I should have out like 300 feet.
All right, I'm gonna close the door and let the dogs in. Come on, we're gonna go in here. Mommy, I know. We're almost done, buddy. We're almost done. Almost done.
Shit, where did I? Hang on. I put the laser rangefinder in there. I think. Yeah, it's on the table.
Almost done, guys. All right, I'm gonna go back for it. I took off my PFD, but I'm gonna go back for it.
Yeah, we don't need a PFD anymore. All right, I got 233 yards to the cliff. There's our gunboat friend. Now we're kind of...
It's close, Steve. You see, he turned his lights on. Those lights weren't on before.
Well, we ended up directly behind him, which is a good place to be. Because now we're looking directly at his stern again.
Right, but how many yards are we? Feet? However you want to measure it.
Well, this gives me yards, so... $103.
Yards?
Yeah,
Less than it was before.
correct. After I let out more chain, which is... that's like we both swung.
You still feeling good?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the heck we ended up closer when... Damn, I didn't bring... Like, if the anchor's that way...
Really close.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe we got pushed by the current or something weird, and I'm just waiting for it to settle out. Because it's weird, like, is the current going the opposite way of the... Because it's just not swinging to where I feel like it should have. So I feel like maybe the current is fighting the wind.
Well, we're facing the same direction that they are.
Mm-hmm.
So how many yards from where we're standing to where they are?
108.
So that's 324 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And how far are we to the monohull over there?
154 yards. 146 yards. The thing that just sucks is that I'm not going to sleep very soundly.
Yeah. So there's someone back there, you see him?
Mm-hmm.
He's watching.
He doesn't seem to be terribly worried about us. He's going about his business.
Maybe he was put on watch to make sure we don't fucking swing into his boat. There's actually a handful of people back there, Steve. There's a bunch of people sitting back there. I don't know if you can see them.
Yeah. No, we're
Straight
okay
ahead,
because
there's three people
I mean
sitting
we're
there.
directly behind them. So
Do you see them? There's a bunch of people sitting back there.
yeah. gotta be current. Like, I'm just not understanding why we're not. Because the wind is coming from there. So
Yeah.
we should be swinging and pointing out that way. But they're doing the same thing. They're pointed the same way we are, so it must be current.
All right, maybe I'm mooring for no reason, but
No, I mean, trust me, we ended up closer to them than I wanted to, but I don't think it's not dangerous.
I feel like if they thought it was dangerous or they were concerned, they wouldn't be sitting there enjoying their beers.
Right.
They would be up and or yelling to us or getting on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Our radios are on, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay.
it's inside though. I wouldn't hear it if they called me on it.
All right, I'm gonna go inside.
But I think we're okay. I mean, much as I'd love to go to bed now, I'm gonna instead
I think that's a smart call,
stay
Steve.
awake and.
I think it's a smart call, especially since, they've been here for how many days? So their anchor is set. We just arrived. There is some alarm that's going off. I think your anchor alarm is going
Yeah,
off, Steve.
That's all right. It's just because I don't have it set right yet.
All right. Hey, everybody. I can't believe people are still here right now. So we just set the anchor. You guys probably heard. A little hairy. We're a little bit closer than we wanted to. Aw, thanks guys. So we just set our anchor, and we are very close to our friends in the gunboat ahead of us. Captain Steve is assessing the situation. Originally, we wanted to go to bed, but we're just trying to make sure that we don't swing too far, that all of a sudden now we are. Oh, I'm glad that Chief, that you guys are really that you're really enjoying this crazy adventure that we're on. We hate anchoring at night. It is the worst possible thing in the whole entire world, and I don't know if you heard me, but I would much rather put hot pokers in my eyeballs than anchor at night. I'm sorry, I'm slow right now. I'm having a hard time talking. I'm gonna go back out and make sure Captain's fine. The pugs need some attention. Hi, Bubbas. We made it. We're not moving right now. Can you believe it? We're not moving. We did it, guys. Let's go outside. We did it. Good boy. Come here, mister. Let's go. I know. I'm tired too, buddy. I'm tired too. Oh, you're still. Oh, well, that's why you can't move, because you're still tethered. You are still tethered. I'm sorry, boo-boo. Yeah, look at that. I know the pugs are land sick. They're walking crooked right now. Oh, I know, monkey. Oh, yeah. I know. That was quite the crossing. But we got her done, Bubs. We got her done. I know, Mr. Pickles, it's going to take a while for you to be walking normal. I feel it. We did it. We made it to French Polynesia, pugs. Can you believe it? You guys are the first pugs to ever cross. Ever. ever. Forever, ever, ever, ever. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, monkeys. I know you want to go to bed. Mommy's going to put you to bed soon. I'm really proud of you guys. Good boy, Mr. Pickles. Good boy. We did it. We did it. Mr. Pickles, let's go to bed now. Old man. Come on, pugs. I'm tired. You're tired. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's get a treat. Come on. Let's roll. You guys don't want to go back inside. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Feels, we're not going to walk over there, though, because that gate's... No, we're not going to walk over there. That gate's not secure. And then you'd fall in the water. Uncle Steve has to fix it, but it's not a priority right now. I know. I know, Papa. I know. Let's get some treats. Let's go. Come on. Colonel Mustard, let's go. Come on, buddy. Come on, let's get some treats. I know. I know. When we wake up, you guys aren't going to be laying sick, I promise. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Look at this. And we still have friends that are online that are caring about you, Mr. and Colonel. People are still worried about you guys. Make sure that we're okay. Our first record-breaking pugs ever. Colonel, come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. I know. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I know, buddy. Oh, Mr. Oh, yeah. I know. Oh, you're special. Your mommy's special.
I know. All right, well, we're not moving. We're pretty consistently staying that we're the same 107, 108 yards away from them. And I'm about to put out probably 40 more feet. I don't think I need 7 scope in here. It seems to be really good holding. And I don't want to have too much swing. Good boys. You guys are mommy's big boys. You are. You are. Mommy's going to give you all the attention tomorrow. So much attention. Like, all we're going to do is just snuggle. That's all we're going to do is just snuggle. I love it. You let me still? My baby. We're going to stay in here for a minute. I'm just going to stay in here for a minute. Mommy's going to go check, make sure Uncle Steve needs anything. BRB buggies. BRBs. Oh, God. Is the day over yet? It's already midnight, Steve.
I know.
But I think that might be California time.
I'm glad I took that nap because
Yeah.
I want to watch this anchor a couple hours before I go to bed.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
And I'm going to pay out another 40 feet or so. That'll back us off from them even more. But I'm feeling pretty good about it. Like they've swung their stern to us.
And we're aligned in the same position.
I know. Here's what I can't figure out is like we must have moved fairly significantly because I got 260 feet of chain out, right? They're 330 feet away. If my anchor's directly in front of me that way, 200 feet, I would have had to have been sitting so close to them when I dropped it that...
You weren't, though.
And I wasn't. So
all I can figure is that in that time the wind shifted and we swung differently. Because
when we first dropped the anchor, we were both our boats were facing. If we keep on swinging a little bit more, we were facing a little bit closer. Like we were more to land.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why. Because we were facing in a different. We were facing towards land.
Right.
We're not facing.
It just keeps me wondering, like, is the anchor not where I think it is?
It's straight down, Steve.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at it. It's straight down.
Yeah, the chain is, but the anchor is, in theory, 200 feet that way. So I got 260 feet of chain, and 55 feet of that is depth.
It's surprising to me that they don't make a product that sits on the anchor so you can see exactly where it dropped.
Well, they do. I mean, you can put a buoy on it. You know, like that red buoy that I bought even. But, I mean, this feels pretty good to me. And I'm going to put the bridle out. That'll add 40 more feet. And then we'll have about 300 feet of chain out for 55 feet of depth, which is... That's fine. It's over a 5 scope. It's, I guess, about 6. And I think it's fine based on the fact that we're not moving.
All right. What do you need from me?
Nothing. I'm just going to put the bridle on and drop that, and then we'll be even farther away from them.
Do you want me to hold the light on you?
No, I don't need light.
All right.
The is the remote control out? You could get that out.
Yeah, I dropped it in though. I couldn't fit it in the holder in the position I was because the boat was rolling so much. So I just dropped it in and it wasn't. I'm not gonna put the cushion. The lazarette just keeps on wanting to bunch that cord. Oh, all right.
We haven't anchored in months. All right. I feel pretty good. We'll see where we end up after all this, but I think we're good to go. Oh.
What?
I only have 265 feet now? Shit, I thought I already had 260.
Oh.
That's like a 5 scope, which is probably fine. Babe,
Hi.
we're not at sea.
I can't believe I'm not moving right now. We should get our anchor lit on. I'll go turn it on.
Yeah.
What else do you, a reason I keep on asking, what do you need from me? Because I think I might just hit the hay.
Yeah, you can do that.
Are you going to stay out here and just monitor the situation? Is that the plan?
Yep. At least an hour.
There's a beep going off. I think that might be the anchor alarm.
Yeah, I'll go shut that off.
Are you okay?
The thing is, because we spun, so I don't have a good feeling for where the damn anchor is. That's
Yeah.
But I'm feeling pretty good about the fact that we haven't moved, we haven't budged since we've been sitting here.
Yeah, we just are very uncomfortably close to them.
I mean, I would have rather been farther away, but we're safe.
Yeah, all right.
And there's all these rocks behind us, so those...
I know, but those look like they're... Can you shine a light on those? Just to give me...
No, because I left it up front.
All right. But you said those are like 600 yards, right?
Yeah, 600 feet.
All right.
Just based on our track here, like...
I'm so tired right now, I forgot what I just said I was going to go do.
Turn the anchor light on.
What did I say I was going to do,
You said
Steve?
you were going to turn the anchor light on.
Thank you. Hi, Bubba's. You want to go to bed, Bubs? All right, come here. I know. What a night. What a fucking night. What? We're gonna snuggle for the first time in a while. We are. Can you believe it? Mommy can't believe it. Snuggle time, Mr. P. What do you need?
Same old thing that annoys me every time. I had my glasses, I must have left them out front, now I can't see.
All
I
right.
just hate being old.
Babe,
Good night, babe.
I love you.
I love you too.
We're not moving.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. So we have to be...
We don't have to be at there. He opens at 8. We don't have to be there at 8. But we'll want to head over there reasonably promptly.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Yeah.
We did it.
I'm going to leave the live stream on, so feel free to hang out and watch me stare at the anchor. Yeah. Yep.
You're gonna walk up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I love you.
Love you too. Good morning. How's everything going? Yeah, so the anchor's down. We ended up a little bit closer to that $9 million gunboat than I really wanted to. But he's about 300 feet away, so I'm not too terribly worried about him. And his stern is to me right now. So like if we swing, we'll both swing in the same direction. But this is what happens when you anchor, is that I'm not going to be comfortable enough to go to sleep until I know that we're well set and not moving and not dragging. Right now it's doing pretty much what I thought it should. I got 260 feet out. Couple more hours before you hit the sack. Where are you again? Isn't it like the middle? Because it's midnight here. Well, it's midnight LA time, I guess.
So it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Hans Gruber said he's not going to bed for a couple hours. I'm like, where are you? It must be late.
Hans.
Thank you, Milo. Babe,
Yeah.
I love you. We're anchored in French Polynesia. If you see my freaking glasses somewhere, let me know. I don't know where I put them. Oh, wait. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know. Just retired, Steve. Retired.
I can't find my glasses anywhere. They're on my head. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, Milo, anchor down, baby. It is so nerve-wracking coming into a place and anchoring at night. You know, especially next to a $9 million boat. And somehow I ended up closer to him than I thought I was. I'm still not entirely sure how I miscalculated. But the boats are not drifting the way I expected. I'm trying to figure out what the current's doing, because the only way this makes sense, I think the current and the wind are fighting each other. Yeah, actually confirmed. My instruments are now confirming it. The current is going opposite to where the way the wind is going, so it's just making things aren't swinging normally. You do with the glasses on the head. Where are my glasses? I can't find them anywhere. All right, well, I think I feel pretty confident about this, but I'm still going to crack open a beer and sit here and keep an eye on where we end up before I can sleep comfortably. Yeah, well, all right. I'm gonna crack that beer right now. I'm adjusting my anchor zone one more time, though. I don't know if I'm just settling out. I just want to be sure I'm not dragging. Oh, let me get that beer. Sitting here looking at my anchor, and it's just not drifting the way I expect to, and I don't like that. Can't believe we're anchored. We're rolling a little bit, but holy cow, is it comfortable compared to what we've had. All right, I'm still 255 yards away from those rocks, so I'm not getting closer to them. I think it was 240 something before, but that was before I let the bridle out. I don't know if any of you guys are hunters, but these binoculars that I'm using are for hunting, and they have a laser rangefinder in them that goes with the scope on the rifle. And I started using them for anchoring, and man, it's a game changer, because you can laser range the rocks behind you, the boats next to you, and then you know exactly how far away they are. You can, measure if they move over time. And it's nice for calculating, like, all right, if we swing that way and I got 250 feet of chain out, am I going to hit that rock? You can figure stuff like that out. It's pretty cool. We are rocking and rolling quite a bit, though. All right. Cheers, everybody. Oh, hang on, Hans. Yeah, I thought, as I suspected, the stupid camera froze again. All right, there we go. I'm going to be in the aft cockpit. Cheers, boys and girls. On the camera set. Yeah, this has been a wild ride today, hasn't it? I can't believe all the stuff, all the crazy stuff that happened today. I mean, just absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. What a day. A good ride, I agree. I totally agree. We had some adventures today, man. That was one for the books. It really was. It was really cool. I've never live streamed anything before. We've never done this. So, like, how wild, like, having 50 of you along with us while we experience all this. That's pretty wild. And I was looking back through the chat. You guys all start chatting with each other, and it's really cool. Really cool. I'll start to feel like a team. People from all over the world. The land ho cheers. That was awesome, wasn't it? I love that. And the thing was, it was so real and so raw. Like, actually seeing land was really wild. Oh. Yeah, Nancy, no, you're right. We've barely budged. And I measure that in lots of different ways. I have that laser rangefinder I was talking about, so I walk around and I take a range on other boats and on the rocks. And then I also use, on my chart plotter, I mark the position where the anchor is, or at least where I think it is. Because when I was just chatting with Milo about this a minute ago, like when I drop the anchor down, it's easy. What I should do is just boom, mark a spot, mark a waypoint right there, and then I know exactly where the anchor went down. And somehow I just always forget to do that. It drives me crazy. I don't know how I'm going to lock that into my head, but yeah, we're not moving much, and I don't have out nearly as much anchor chain as I'd really like to, especially for being anchored in water this deep. But the holding seems to be pretty solid, and we haven't budged. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. And I was kind of balancing, like, you know, the more chain I put out, the less likely the anchor is to drag, but the wider circle I'm going to swing in. And since I'm anchored next to a $9 million boat, I was thinking a lot about that. We are quite rolly. $9 million. Yep. Did I give you all the link to that earlier? I don't know if you saw that. I'll try to find it again. It was like... Okay, I just dropped a link in the chat. That's the boat that's anchored right next to us. And that was the same boat, by the way, that passed us out on the open ocean about 1,000 miles from here on Friday. And we called them on the radio and chatted with them, and they were friendly, and so we sailed close to each other and waved at each other, and they were really cool. It was the first boat that we'd seen in 18 days at that point. Yeah, right. It's a beautiful boat too, and a Gunboat they make such a gorgeous catamaran. It's high performance. I mean, they sail it more than twice as fast as we do. Really just an incredible boat, and it's like the white whale. This is what I was talking about earlier. It's like you know, it's like when you're in your regular old middle class neighborhood and a Lamborghini drives by. It's really something special. Picked up this boat in Long Beach. It's made in France. It's made in Bordeaux, France. And I bought it new. And so I talked my yacht broker into letting me come down to the docks for delivery. So I got video of that from years ago, back in 2018, but they put me in a, like one of those orange safety vests and a hard hat, and I was able to go aboard the big freighter that this boat was delivered on. And so I went aboard and I watched while the longshoremen rigged up the crane to lift it, and it took hours. That was probably like 3 hours while they did that. And they put these big slings under it, and then a massive crane right next to the freighter lifts it up, and it's on railroad tracks next to the freighter. So it lifts the boat, and then using the railroad tracks, it runs all the way down to the end of the freighter and drops the boat in the water. And so if you guys have ever been in any major port, Long Beach or any other major port, you see these things, all these giant cranes that they use to unload the boats. So the big crane trundles down, drops the boat in the water, and at this point the mast is not even on it. Like everything's wrapped in plastic and everything's new. But after they drop the boat in the water, then we get on a little tender, and they take us out, me and Charlie and his wife. He's the yacht broker. Charlie and Anne Cecile, like the car dealer, basically, is a yacht broker. And we get on the tender and we buzz out and we climb aboard and fire up the motors, and then we motored all the way to Marina del Rey, which is about 5 hours. And then the mast comes off the boat, and that gets sent up to Marina del Rey by truck. And then the commissioning took 2 or 3 months as they put the whole boat together, stepped the mast, put all the rigging in place, all the work to make it a usable boat. And then I took delivery in March of 2018. Great memories. That was dream come true time right there. Yeah, I knew it would be home someday. And, it was an expensive boat, and the reality was it was a stretch for me. But so what I did is I had it in charter for 8 years. So what that meant was that people could charter the boat, in other words, rent it. Um, and so basically, we would give up the ability to use it in the season, from like early to mid-May until sort of the end of September. And the goal was to charter it out as many times as I possibly could. And then that revenue helped pay for it and helped defer expenses and everything else. And it worked really well because I could not have bought this boat if I was just gonna buy it and pay to own it. But by doing that, and there's certain tax benefits that come along with it. Yeah, like plane charters, exactly. And so that helped pay for it and cover the costs and everything. And I did that for 8 years, while we were pursuing this dream of living aboard and sailing it around the world. So the fact that this little boat that I took delivery in Long Beach, California is now in French Polynesia. Wow. Pretty freaking crazy. Yeah, tax incentives is a big deal. Big deal. And in fact, I took delivery in 2018, and that was right after that first Trump tax bill was passed. And one of the parts of that tax bill was accelerated depreciation, where you could like write off an asset in full over like 2 years. So that worked really well. So because we were able to write all that off on an after-tax basis, I actually made money owning the boat the first 2 years. And also my income was pretty good back then. So I had more to write off. That was still when I was in dopey corporate world, but it really, really worked well. Yeah. No, it's great. It's, Steve Dunlap doesn't legally own this boat. I have an LLC that owns the boat. And so legally, it's a business. It's a boat charter business. And so that has tons of benefits, because all of the charter revenue that I took in, I get the cash to help me defer the costs of owning it, cover the maintenance and the slip fees and everything else. And then every single dollar I spend on it is a business expense, right? So slip fees, insurance, even if you want to buy a nice new sail, whatever, boom, business expense, business expense. And then what happened, that LLC ends up losing money almost every year, and then that money passes through to your own income and offsets your income and reduces your taxable income. So it's a huge win. Huge win. Yeah, during COVID, and it went up. Yeah, I had a similar situation. I took delivery in 2018, and then right after that, in like maybe April of 18, somewhere around there, was Hurricane Isabel. I'm not sure what the hurricane was, but a massive hurricane, maybe it's Isabel, blew through the Caribbean and just destroyed the British Virgin Islands and a number of other islands out there. And it destroyed hundreds of catamarans in their charter fleets. And so all of a sudden it went from, you know, you couldn't get a new catamaran. They were taking orders, and delivery was stretching out for years. And I had just taken delivery, so all of a sudden, like, if I had wanted to sell it at that time, I could have probably made $100 grand just by flipping it. But I didn't want to sell it. What's in your toy hauler? Dirt bikes, quads? Yeah, don't worry. I haven't seen the anchorage in daylight yet either. We came in here in the dark. So, the place where we anchored briefly today, I'm not sure how closely you were watching, but that was just to get that line out of the prop. And we didn't stay there very long. Oh, Razor, that's cool. Those are fun. I've never driven one, but they sure look fun. There's a couple of OHVs out where I used to take my Jeep, and I'd see those things all over the place, man. There's a hill out at Hungry Valley, OHV area is the name of it. And I forget the name of the town it's in. Up near like Magic Mountain, north of Los Angeles. But there's a hill up there where the hill goes up real steep, and then there's a road that runs along the ridge and then goes down steep down the other side. So those Razor guys come racing up the hill, and then they launch into the air. And I mean, they'll get these Razors freaking 15 feet off the ground as it flies over and then lands on the other side going down. It's absolutely insane. Oh yeah, sail monitor. If you haven't viewed today, man, today was a day, bro. Might even be worth going back and watching it after YouTube posts it. Totally insane day. Yeah, like literally, I mean, they launched those Razors so high. I mean, I could have stood there and it would fly right over my head. It's just amazing. ZX10, man, that used to be me for years. I never had a ZX10, but my first bike was a Kawasaki. It was a GPZ 550, like a 91. I'm showing how old I am. And I'll never forget, to the day they died, man, my mom never knew that my dad co-signed the loan for that bike for me. It's like, if you tell her, I'll kill you. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, 75 feet's pretty good, bro. But yeah, I was a Ducati guy. I had several different Ducatis. I really like the Italian bikes. I had the Ducati ST2, which was their touring bike. I had a Monster S4R, which is their naked bike. And I had a Passo, which was kind of a classic from the 90s. And but yeah, and I used to race, you know, track day stuff, not actual races. But I had this Gixxer 750 that I used to take out on the track, and man, that was so much fun. And I dropped that thing. I wrecked that 3 times on the track. 2 of those times doing triple-digit speeds. You know, I was just low-sided in a corner. But you come off a motorcycle and slide a few hundred feet, you know, at 100+ miles per hour. It's pretty wild. It's a lot of fun. I'm totally that guy. Here's a fun trivia fact. In motorcycle racing school, they teach you after a wreck and after a slide to pat the ground before you stand up. And the reason for that is to make sure you're not moving anymore. Because when you're sliding in your leathers at 80 miles an hour, then all of a sudden when you're sliding at 20 miles an hour, it feels like you're not moving anymore. So people will come off the bike, slide, and they're totally uninjured, and they'd be fine. But all of a sudden they're sliding at 20 miles an hour and they think they're not moving anymore, and they stand up, and then that's when they smash into the ground, and that's when they get hurt. So, fun fact about motorcycle racing. Oh, fresh, and sandals and shorts, yikes. Yeah, I never high-sided either. That would be scary. Yeah, you're up and running before you're done sliding. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. How people get hurt. And yes, now I have a Lagoon. Megan has said many times, I'm glad you traded in motorcycle racing for sailing, because this sport, you're much less likely to die in a fiery ball of death. Yeah, I'm amazed you didn't fall. But yeah, I was never seriously injured. I walked away from all 3 of those crashes, all low sides. Honda CR250, that is a classic, man. You outgrow it real quick, though, I bet. Oh, you crashed the Razor going 50. Wow. Holy crap. Wow. That sounds... Rolled 5 times. Bro. And walked away. Damn. That's the real deal. Oh, look. All the motorcycle stories are coming out. I love it. We're all the same. 7 fractured vertebrae. Yamaha Raptor. What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, you were in a coma? Man, that's wild. Qatar. Dude, that's interesting. Destroyed all the plastics. I'm sure you did. But walked away. That's amazing. Oh, it's a quad. Okay, I gotcha. The outboard on my dinghy is a Yamaha. Does that count? I got to ride on the track one time. It was a Yamaha demo day, and I got to ride that crazy R1 that they came out with. That was like 220 horsepower or something silly. I love that this sailing channel has turned into a discussion of motorized toys. That's hilarious. We're all the same. Which is kind of really what I love about sailing, you know, it's the same genes that make you want to go buy all those toys and race motorcycles and do all that crazy shit when I was younger. It's the same stuff with sailing. And I used to race this boat. And the funny thing is, when you're under full sail and you're hauling ass and you're hitting 10 knots, maybe 11, it feels so fast and it's so satisfying. And you're going like 12 miles an hour. So if you compare it to a car, it's a complete joke. But still, the sensation of speed on the water is out of control. Sure as heck doesn't feel like 12 miles an hour. Yeah, Hobie cats feel really fast. My dad was a defense contractor. He worked on the E-2 Hawkeye, which he flew when he was in the Navy.
hug your loved ones, and never take anything for granted.
So on Tuesday, the feds raided 22